A lot of Palm Beach was built on the rise and fall of pork bellies, cotton futures, and junk bonds. But it's only after the acquisition of a lot of money that a person can start to acquire real wealth, the kind measured in carats. And putting your money into precious stones has an added advantage. They're prettier to look at than pork bellies. Precious gems and jewels are also favored here because they're safe. If the family jewels are of the pear-shaped, baguette, or emerald cut variety, you can be sure they'll be worth tomorrow what you paid for them today. Unfortunately, what's attractive as an investment is also attractive as a score. And those little rocks and stones worth millions can be awfully tempting to somebody looking for a shortcut to Easy Street.
This is the way to move this stuff, Donnie. Wait till you see this. Gonna dazzle your eyeballs.
That's very beautiful.
My wife couldn't wear it like that.
Look at this ice, Donnie, Look at that.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Easy. Now, come on, Frankie. Gentle.
Watch your hands, Frankie.
Come over here. Come over here.
Now that's beautiful, huh?
I think so, too. But isn't that on the wrong side?
So is the jewelry.
Handcuffs for the ankles. Nice.
Hey, baby. Do you think this stuff is for me?
It's on your homework here, Mr. Rosler. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Have you ever seen anything like that, Donnie, huh?
Marvelous. This has to be my favorite.
All of this jewelry is top quality. I think your mother would be very happy wearing any of these.
Oh, yeah. That's a fabulous piece. Gotta hand it to you, Rosler. This is brilliant.
Thank you, Mr. Tobato.
All the stuff is fenced in.
No, of course. I even offer forged certificates of sale from overseas retailers. While we await your special order, perhaps your lovely gem appraiser here would like to try on some jewelry herself.
Stick it, Slick. You don't have stones big enough for me.
Mr. Rosler, I don't know what happened to the necklace. I looked everywhere for it.
I don't gotta believe nothing. Toss him. little taste for yourself, huh, Gaines? You know the drill. You take one thing, you take one thing only. That way the police just think it was misplaced. Or maybe they go question the cleaning lady again. But this...
Please, Mr. Rossler. Don't kill me.
The necklace was for Mr. DeBano. Why don't we ask him what he wants to do with you?
I swear on my mother's eyes.
Don't grovel, Mr. Gaines. It's not dignified.
Did you find anything else? Sam.
I can't think of another profession where the wake-up calls are this intriguing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember the coffee?
Yeah, but I drank them both. So, sorry, Sam.
Take a look at this. Beach Patrol found him just before dawn. They thought he was a drunk, sleeping it off. They came back a couple hours later, rolled him over, and called it in. This guy was on the wrong end of target practice. 3 to the chest. Maybe a 38, no bigger.
Who is he?
I don't know. There's no wallet. We're gonna have to wait for fingerprint ID.
So what do you think? You think robbery?
No, I don't think so. There's no blood on the ground. I think he was shot somewhere else and dumped here. It's too much work for a shoot and grab.
Got anything else?
Where do you see this?
Doctor.
No.
Proctologist.
Ouch. This. Jack of all trades, master of none.
Sounds like my doc. Jack of all trades, master of none.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none.
Excuse me, could you...
All right. Now it's 7 words. Take the first letter from each word.
Uh-huh.
First word is Jack. J, that's a 5.
Why do I get the feeling you have been waiting your whole life to try this?
No, I heard this phrase used in conversation just a little while ago.
Really? By who?
You're gonna love this.
Hello and congratulations. You've reached the late 20th century version of Aladdin's lamp. But unless you're an awfully pretty lady with a very compelling reason, rubbing will not be allowed. Anyway, since you called me, you already know your wish is my command. Just leave a number and I'll get back to discuss terms. So, take a deep breath and speak clearly when you hear the Beethoven.
Chris, Rita, what a pleasant surprise. You're not dressed for the party.
No, Cotton, we came to see you.
Well, I'd like to stay and chat, but honest employment calls.
Is this card yours, Cotton?
Is that a collectible already?
That's cute. Try evidence.
We called your phone machine. You still got 5 of them all lined up in a row?
Beethoven was a nice touch, Cotton.
You like that? I change it every morning, a reflection of my soul.
Oh, gee, in that case, why not use Rossini's Thieving Magpie?
Oh, she is a cholesterol raiser, you know that. Now, partner stress is going to put you in an early grave.
We found your card on a cat named Alex Gaines.
Oh, I'm starting to feel some past tense vibes here.
Yeah, well, he was shot 3 times in the chest at close range.
We were acquaintances, that's all. A beer here, a beer there. I haven't seen him, what, almost a year now.
Yeah, I'm at Gaines' place, Sam, and the plot thickens.
Somebody toss it?
Yeah, you can say that. You could also say there's a new Cuisinart blade for furniture.
All right, that means we're looking for something small.
Well, small we got. Listen, I'm gonna keep at it here. Why don't you squeeze cotton through the mill and see what comes out?
And speak of the devil, see ya. Big C.
This is a Twilight Zone episode, right? For the rest of my life, you just pop up and ask me questions I don't know the answers to.
As long as I've known you, Cotton, there's never been a question you couldn't answer.
Let me ask you a question.
Shoot.
Why doesn't Rita like me?
You better ask her that. That's my turn, right? Alex Gaines was a big-time jewel thief. What was his deal?
Listen to me, young Chris, I don't know. I wouldn't know the man if he walked up to me on the street and tapped me. Hey! Hey!
We gotta talk.
Wait a minute, Blake, wait a minute. I don't know what happened. I wasn't involved.
Mr. Rossler don't care.
Mr. Rossler's upset, and well, he should be, but I've got a solution. You know that guy you just hit? That's Gaines' replacement. Yes, sirree, Bob. Cotton Dunn does not stiff anybody. Now, you go back and tell Rossler that his Gaines was my loss.
He's a cracker?
The best. There's no safe too tight for Chris.
Sorry. I'll check with Mr. Rossler. If this is bull, save me the trip back. Commit suicide.
Stegosaurus. Huge Jurassic period dinosaur with a 2.5-ounce brain. That's 0.004% its body weight. Stupid.
I'm telling you, you had to be there to believe it. This guy switches gears faster than Mario Andretti could sell mood rings to skinheads.
He's a con man, Chris.
Yeah, but he's kind of fun to watch. Besides, he's on our team now. Come on.
Emil Rossler is tied to every high-end luxury you can name. Diamonds, art, furs. He's under suspicion in 10 cities around the world. But no one can scrape up the goods to make it stick.
It's an incredible scam, Lieutenant. Look, Cotton says that Rossler pays off a local insurance agent, all right? Now, this agent spends 6 to 8 months cataloging all the homes that insure the big-ticket items. Whole security system's everything.
And then somebody, Cotton, he finds a ruse to case every house.
Caterers, plumbers, repairmen.
Uh-huh. And the final player was the late Alex Gaines. He was our second story man.
So Rossler just blows into town for a week and orders what he wants.
It's one big wise guy auction, and I'm in. All right, they want to meet me tomorrow night.
No, I don't like it. Cotton Dunn is out for #1. He will burn you for a dime, Sam.
Well, look, Rita, Cotton's a little misguided, but he's not going to feed me the lions.
Captain Hutchinson got rotated up to Lauderdale. He told me to watch out for your hands-on adventures.
I bet he did.
Okay, we tried. But Rita's observational backup, and she can call it off anytime she wants.
Good.
I'm telling you, Richards, Chris is our answer. We can still make this work.
I don't know that guy from Adam. I don't want to end up on a slab next to Gaines.
Take a chance and trust me.
Trust you? Trust you?
What have you got to lose? One more time. Come on.
Have you been waiting long?
I'm out of
I'd like
here.
to say all my life.
Chris.
Chris.
Shelby.
All right, so who else is going to be there tonight?
I don't know. I told you, I don't know.
Look, Cotton, if this is another one of your stupid little...
Take it easy, Sam.
No, I won't. This man has lied to us 400 times before. You are going into a very dangerous situation, and I'm not comfortable with it.
Hey, Detective Lance, all I did was case a couple of houses. I didn't even take anything. And I want to help.
Really?
Yes. If Rossler killed Gaines, then he might be gunning for Richards and me. We're the rest of the local team on this, you know. I've burned my contacts. I've risked my own well-being to get you people inside. And I personally resent your inability to give me even the benefit of the doubt.
You're right. I apologize.
Accept it. Okay, dude. Give him hell. Good luck.
Hey, cut. Listen to me. If this goes wrong,
What good is one mic? She can't even call us back.
Don't worry about it. Rita will know when to bring in the Marines. Hey.
all units hold your positions. Here we go.
Cotton, I can't find anybody who knows this guy. So you see my problem, Chris? All I know about you is what these two gentlemen have told me. Cotton says you crack safes. Drake says you can take a punch. Is that a resume?
I don't know what to say to you, Mr. Rossler. I want to pull this job for you.
You know what I need here? I need a reference. Someone who can vouch for you.
Come on, Dutchie.
We've got trouble.
You need somebody to vouch for me?
It's Donnie Dogs DePardo.
The monster.
Yeah, he can identify Chris. All units prepare to move.
And that's the way it is. Unless somebody I trust tells me you're a stand-up kind of guy, you're gone.
Hey, I know this guy. Yeah, I remember you now.
Is that right?
From the police station, right? You were pinched up at the shore for that burglary last year. Chris
Hoss. Yeah. They couldn't make the case. I walked.
Uh-huh. You're a very lucky guy.
You vouch for this guy, Mr. Novato?
This guy? Yeah, why not?
All right, then, we're in business. Richards and Cotton got 2 more locations picked out. You'll have your ruby necklace in no time.
Is that for the beautiful lady?
No, Shelby's my appraiser. The necklace is for Mom's 80th birthday on Sunday. Ruby's her birthstone. But I told you, doll, anything you want, anytime.
All right, let's nail this thing down. Now, here's what I think we ought to do.
Shelby, huh?
And this time, we're gonna do it right.
We got to get some protection for Cotton. There's no telling what they'll do to us.
Agreed. You should lay low for a while, too, till we figure out how to cast the net.
You guys will never believe who that was on the phone just now. Donnie Dogs DePardo. He wants to have dinner with me this evening, and you'll never guess what he wants to talk about. Donnie wants something from us, Chris. He thinks he's in a position to bargain.
And he is. He says one word to Rossler and I'm toast. And again, maybe he just got the hots for you.
Please don't start. Donnie?
Oh, I'm disappointed. This was supposed to be private. Yeah, you should have been there last night, Rita. It was priceless. For the first time since I met this Jabib, he kept his smart mouth shut.
Yeah, Donnie.
I'm telling you, I haven't had this much fun since we took Sammy the Rat oil drum fishing.
All right, Donnie. What do you want?
Okay, business. I propose a simple trade. I'll keep you afloat with Rossler, so you can bring him down any way you want.
And for you?
Simple again. The FBI's got somebody inside my organization. As we speak, I'm close to finding out who. Got 3 people on the list. Now, you know me to be a reasonable man, but the gentleman I work with may hurt this FBI agent. So I figure it's in the best of everybody's interest that he not share a resting place with the likes of Jimmy Hoffa. Capiche?
No, Donnie, no capiche. Now, you know as well as we do the FBI is not going to play that.
You never know until you try, Lorenzo. And besides, if they don't pull their agent out, I gotta suddenly remember you're a cop.
Well, check it out, Donnie.
Oh, hey, Rita, I invited you to dinner. I even took the liberty of ordering Chateaubriand for 2. What's the house special? What? After all this time, I'm still the boogeyman? We can't share a meal?
I don't eat with the dog at the table, Donnie.
Sorry, Dutchie.
Sorry, Chrissy.
What?
Why, thank you.
Well.
Hey, did I mention I'm going to Palermo for Mom's birthday?
Palermo. I don't believe this. Gemology, huh? Why gemology?
Well, when I was little, we didn't have a lot of money. And I used to watch all these rich people on TV with lots of jewelry. And I always thought it was so glamorous.
Glamorous, huh?
I got my very first diamond in the 11th grade. Billy Wilson gave me the teeny tiniest little chip in a friendship ring.
Did it work?
No. Are you guys all alike?
No, we're not all alike, all right? I mean, I always figured you gave a girl a diamond after you fell in love.
I mean, after you slept with her.
It's got nothing to do with love.
Have you ever given anyone a diamond?
Not yet.
Will you take me home, Chris?
Yeah. I guess I will.
Will you stay with me?
Yeah. But not tonight. Got a big job for your boss tomorrow, and I want to be sharp.
Maybe another time.
I like that. I'd like that.
That's it. Second floor study. Encyclopedia bookcase hinges out. Safes in East Lake. Top of the line.
East Lake?
Chris, you can still open an East Lake, can't you?
I think so.
Don't get lost.
How's it going, Sam?
Piece of cake. Mr. and Mrs. Lionel Eastwood, Sergeant Lorenzo.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Nonsense. We've chosen this magnificent piece from our Spanish collection.
Rest assured, as soon as Mr. Rossler takes possession of the necklace, we arrest his whole gang and immediately return it to you.
How much, if you don't mind my asking?
How much is it worth? On today's market? Let me see. 1.2
million? Which ultimately led him to deduce the exact particle rate for the... Am I boring you? Hey, do you know David Rice Atchison? You're gonna love this. He was the 12th president of the United States for 24 hours.
Lorenzo, don't you think it's time you got back down there?
I think a little longer would be okay, Lieutenant. Tea?
Which makes robbery the second most popular crime in America. Happens once every 10 seconds. Hypothetical, Drake, what if Chris doesn't come back? Too hypothetical. What if Chris comes back, he doesn't have the necklace?
I kill you both. Well?
What? Oh, you wanna see it? Huh?
Man, you are something else.
Unreal, unreal, you are unreal!
Shot, Chris!
Don't shoot me! Please don't shoot me! What do you want? Money? The car?
I got a safe deposit box. You can have the number.
Give it to him.
Give him what? The man's delirious. He's hurt. The necklace. You want the necklace? Why didn't you say so?
Cotton, Rita was right. You're a real joke.
Damn.
What the hell's going on? Can anybody in this town heist a simple necklace?
Rustler, in 2 days I'm on a plane to Mama. Am I gonna have to shop retail?
There's a third necklace, right? Okay, everybody. We're gonna try one more time. No excuses!
Shelby, sweetheart, why don't you get the car and take these gentlemen to the hospital?
Okay.
I still got a list of 3 possible FBI informers. If you don't narrow it down to 1 by tomorrow night, I'm gonna drink truth serum. And that guy over there is just crazy enough to take you out. Badge or no badge.
Did the painkillers help?
Yeah, they're knocking me out. I want to thank you for driving me home.
Do you want me to stay?
Yeah, but not
tonight.
I don't know what to do, Shelby. I don't know if I should pull this gig. I mean, I don't want to end up like Gaines. I don't want Rustler to kill me.
Rustler didn't kill Gaines. He and DeVardo let him retrace his steps to find the necklace. And when he turned up dead the next morning, they were both angry.
Who killed him?
I don't know. Until tonight, my money was on Cotton. Look, don't worry about it. You get the necklace the day after tomorrow, and everything will be okay.
Yeah. Good night.
Night.
I'd like to call it off before you get yourself killed.
Too much paperwork, Lieutenant?
Get out of here. But we're closing in. The bullet found in Cotton's car matches those found in Gaines. He's your killer.
And if we believe Donnie dogs Diamond Dolly, then it's not Rustler.
I believe her. We're looking for somebody else.
All right. Lorenzo, you say the robbery's set for tomorrow night, right? Okay. When we find out the location, we cordon off the entire neighborhood, and we sweep up anyone who approaches you after the theft. We'll get him.
All right. What are we gonna do about Donnie Dogs? He's ready to sell me out.
Oh, yes. A miracle, actually. The FBI is going to let us burn their agent. It seems they've got 2 plants inside his organization.
But Donnie only thinks that there's one agent. So after we give Donnie the first agent's identity, then he thinks he's in the clear.
And the second one nails him. Damn, that's good. Who's the ringer?
Paperwork hurdles. I'll have his name by the end of the day. I'll be right back. Oh, and Lorenzo, enjoy this, you hear?
You know I will.
I've been a cop 15 years, and I'd give vital moving parts to lower the boom on a smug federale.
So how's your friend Shelby gonna fall in all this?
She's not a criminal, Sam. She's just a great girl who fell in with the wrong group of guys.
Yeah. Well, I'll remind you of that when the prosecution starts. I mean, she may need your friendship.
Look, I need a favor.
What?
After last night, I know that Cotton can't take the pressure, and I need him off the streets.
Don't even think about it, Chris.
Look, come on, Sam. Look, I can't have him floating around the deck like a loose cannon.
No.
Please?
Read my lips. No.
No? What do you mean, no?
Just what I said. You cannot go out for the next 24 hours.
I can't. You just watch me.
Oh, Cotton. Chris says they suspect you of ripping them off. And Rosser's toying with the idea of putting a contract out on you.
So what the hell is this? This isn't police protection. Where are the guys with the vests?
I'm all you get.
What? I'm a valuable witness. I have cooperated.
You are going to sit down and shut up, or I will walk out of here without giving it a second thought.
Gee.
You wanted to see us?
As a matter of fact, I do. I did a little checking up on you guys. You know what I found out? Heavy hitters in Key West tell me you got more leaks in your operation than the urologist convention.
You guys got bread, don't he, Rosler?
I'm not talking about him, Donnie. I'm talking about your operation. Feds know when little Dutch has to take a leak before you do.
What are you saying?
I'm saying you got an FBI agent working for you. Isn't that right, Shelby?
Is this true?
I'm Federal Agent Shelby Kelman, Chicago Bureau.
You got 60 seconds, lady. If I ever see your face around here again, Illinois is gonna need a scavenger hunt to find you. Get out of here!
Nice job of acting, Donnie.
What acting? She wasn't even on the freaking list.
They're looking. Are you okay?
Would you box in high school?
I had to make it look real.
Shelby, I'm glad you understand.
Relax.
I'm a big girl. And the way my boss explained it, it makes sense.
Everything I told you was true. I just left out the part about being a cop.
Ditto.
I would love to try this again for real sometime.
I'd like that too. A lot.
And I would love to kiss you right now.
You better get back. But when we do get together, I'll massage whatever still hurts.
Oh, Maro, look at this guy. Oh, look at this guy. Bert's a federal agent. He's still trying to toss her. Maro.
Sugar?
No thanks.
So, have you always wanted to be a cop?
It's kind of a long-term goal. You always wanted to be a...
Jack of all trades?
Yeah.
No, it's a lot of hard work. Pick any book. I can tell you what's inside, word for word. I got a photographic memory. Uncanny recall, the teachers used to say.
So you were an A student?
No, I was terrible. I have the worst attention span in the world. I got all this knowledge stuffed up here, but somehow I just can't put it all together for any length of time.
You know, they say God gives us in some areas and takes away in others.
Yeah? Where'd he stiff you? I don't believe it. Rita Lee Lance actually smiled in my presence. Now, come on, gifted genius or not, you don't like me.
I don't dislike you. It's just that I think it's a waste, all right? I mean, you have a sharp mind. You're cultured. And your heart may even be in the right spot. But you're a criminal. I mean, you steal from people, you con them, and most people who live that kind of life, they don't have any other choice. But you have choices. I just think you made a bad one.
Hey, this table's occupied, Donnie.
You know, for over a month, I wined and dined Shelby, gave her to town, and for nothing. The broad's ice. Forget about bed. I mean, I couldn't even touch her. So imagine how I feel when I see her look at you. I mean, she gets red in the cheeks. Hey, you know, if Vivian Lee looked at Clark Gable like that, she would have fell down the damn stairs.
Yeah, come on, DeBardo, wrap it up.
All right, it's simple, don't you see? She thinks you're some kind of shemmy second-story man. Pop and you's only gonna help her cover. But me, I'm in a different league. I'm the big cheese, the guy she's after. It's in the FBI motto or something. Do you know she was dying to sleep with me, but she couldn't?
I knew that.
I already bought a necklace for Mom this morning. I only stood this long to help you out. Keep my name out of the reports.
You got it.
Okay, let's go. We're gonna do it tonight.
I thought we were gonna do it tomorrow.
Now.
Okay, cool. I'll go call Cotton.
Forget about him. Drake's going with you. You slip up, you check out.
Morning.
Sun's up. You should be too.
Chris should have called by now. Something must be wrong.
Rossler's unpredictable. Maybe he had Chris do the job early.
That's it. Can I use your phone?
I gotta tell you, I don't dig these daring daylight burglaries. I hope they can't see us from the street.
Richards' insurance files say the safe's in the library. People are on vacation.
Good deal. Be back before you know it.
Mr. Rossler says I go with you.
Look, I work alone.
Mr. Rossler said I go with you.
Lieutenant Hudson sent a unit to the restaurant. They're gone. Where is the third ruby necklace, Cotton? Which house?
I can't remember. I cased a dozen places.
We'll try.
Well, there's two. Yeah, I think I know which one it is.
Good. Come on.
We're supposed to stay here.
Come on.
I thought you said you could disable alarm systems.
I told you they installed that new dedicated circuit. I don't risk those. Ah.
Yeah, that's right. I'm en route now. No, he doesn't know the address. He just remembers how to get there. All right, listen, keep some black and whites ready to roll and a unit at the restaurant in case they come back. Okay, thanks. All right, Cotton, which way?
Just go left up here.
Okay, now you stay here. I like somebody looking over my shoulder.
Pretend I'm not here.
Which way?
That way.
Do you mind? I don't hear anything. It's because you're making me very nervous, Drake.
It's much better.
Rita, you know I love Chris like family, but we gotta talk.
You bastard.
I just want to get the issue of my exposure in this thing settled.
And to think I almost fell for that misguided genius crap.
I'm sorry about this, Rita, but I got my own future to worry about.
You let me tell you about your future, Cotton. If anything happens to my partner, anything at all, you're not going to have to worry about being arrested. You're not going to have to worry about going to prison. Do you understand me?
1621 Seaside.
That's what I thought.
No wonder I can't open this. This is the new DeGraff and Reed servo lock slaved into the electro pulse of the burglar alarm. I need a crowbar.
Crowbar?
Do you know how to open this, Drake? No. All right, suppose we go back and we tell Rossler that I was this close to cracking the safe, but you wouldn't let me finish.
Okay. Good idea. Hey, what do you got in your hand?
Not a thing.
Souvenir?
Go and take the mask off, Richards.
How'd you figure it out?
Made sense. Gaines was skimming extra jewelry, you were his fence. But then he got caught and you were scared that he'd roll over to save his own skin. You waited at Rossler's, then you killed him.
He was stupid, man. Blew a sweet gig.
You know, one thing I can't figure out. After you got the first $1 million necklace, why'd you stick around?
Because I didn't get it. The jerk really lost it.
So you stuck around to get the second one from us.
And the third, which you're gonna hand over. Then I disappear into the Caribbean.
No more asinine millionaires whining to save 39 cents on their insurance policies. To hell with them.
I got some bad news for you. I don't have the necklace. But it gets worse. I'm a cop.
Police!
Ever take a shot at my pardon, you get me? You got the right to remain silent. You got the right to an attorney.
Sam.
Thanks, Sam. He's kind of got away from me.
Anytime. You say we go pick up Ross and call it a case.
Yeah, man.
Beauty. Come on, Beauty. Come on.
Donnie! Hi. I love the sound of Mozart in the morning, don't you, Sam?
Hi, guys. What are you doing? What's going on?
We're gonna need the necklace, Cotton.
Oh, come on, guys. With this, our money problems can be gone forever. Where else you going to get a deal like that?
Oh, the penitentiary comes to mind.
It's a good point, Sam. You get like what, 8 to 10 years free rent in the slammer?
No.
Thank you, Cotton.
Thanks a lot, guys. I got a smashed-up car. Who's gonna pay for that? See if I volunteer to help again. Can't wait to come back begging.
Have you done this before?
Yes. Often.
You often go home with a woman to play, with her husband asleep in the next room.
Let's go inside.
I like these. Nice touch. A little kinky, maybe.
A little kinky, probably. I think maybe all you brought me here for is sex, no?
No. I brought you here to discuss Nietzsche.
Good nature. Hector. It's your time.
Palm Beach draws people from all over the world. All kinds of people for all kinds of reasons. Chasing dreams or running from the past. But life has its little tricks. A dream can become a nightmare. And the past? Well, it's never far enough away.
No prints, no shell casings, no witnesses, no nothing. One shot clean.
Yep. There was no signs of forced entry or burglary either. Obviously, the killer knew who he was after and exactly where to find him.
Looks professional, but a bullet through the eye? Ooh, it's a new one on me.
Lieutenant, may we see you for a moment?
Miss Vargas, I'm sorry. Sorry to put you through this. You told Officer Lopez you heard a car, dog barked. You went to the window. Anything about it? The kind of car, the color, the driver? Tell her we're not immigration. We don't care about the green cards. We just want to find who killed her boss, and we need her help. Anything.
Amalia, te lo pregunto de nuevo. ¿Quién estuvo aquí anoche? ¿Quién manejó el carro?
Te lo dije. No podía ver. Estaba muy oscuro. No sé. I'm sorry.
So am I.
Ooh, she is seriously spooked.
Yeah, well, of course she's spooked. I mean, she came in here to make the boss's bed, and this is what she found. I think I would be spooked, too.
It's more than just being scared of a dead body. I think she's scared of us, too.
Well, she's a good-looking woman. I wonder if there's something else going on here.
What do you mean, instead of just keeping house?
Maybe they were playing house.
And maybe she's just a scared little woman in a strange place who's afraid we're going to throw her down a hole she can't crawl out of. Maybe all of the above.
Mrs. Gutierrez, do you know of anyone that might have wanted your husband dead?
I don't know if my husband had enemies. If he did, I wouldn't know who they are. We never talked about business or anything else.
So the two of you didn't speak to each other?
Oh, we spoke, but not much more. Our marriage was mostly separate. Separate bedrooms, separate checking accounts, separate vacations and social calendars.
Is that your husband's idea or yours?
I guess we both came up with it. Our marriage was over years ago, But Hector refused to divorce me. Yes, I play around, and everyone knows it. I drink, too. Care for something? Amalia! Would you bring me a real drink, please?
So why don't we get back to what happened last night?
I simply have no recollection of last night. I went to the Playa Club for lunch. And after that, it's a blur. It's, I had a lot to drink.
You must remember something.
Rusty was there. I kept him very busy.
What's Rusty's last name?
I suppose he has one. He's a towel boy. He takes care of me. He brings me drinks.
Were you drinking with anyone?
Find my car. Wherever it is probably where I was. We can take it from there.
You're welcome. I'm Sergeant Lorenzo.
Hello.
We found your car at the downtown impound. It was towed away from the Cafe Metro.
Bingo.
Mrs. Gutierrez. Your housekeeper said she saw a car drive away late last night. You have a guest?
I must have. I just don't know who.
Okay, we got a dead Argentine millionaire and a pretty housekeeper who acts like she just went through the Inquisition.
Society page wife who has motive but no memory.
A blackout drunk with a blank page for an alibi. You know what? This all seems too convenient for me. What do you think? Do you believe her?
Believe she's a seriously frustrated woman who drinks too much and sleeps around, but did she kill her husband? I don't think she has the nerve.
Maybe her boyfriend came up with the idea. Now, think about this. Let's dump your husband, we'll live happily ever after.
On Hector's money. That's very good. But what about Amalia? I mean, what if she hears a shot?
No. We silence the puppy, or we shoot Hector through a pillow.
So maybe the lab will be able to tell us if they did either one.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we don't even worry about Amalia. Maybe we just pay her off to keep her mouth shut.
I don't think so. I mean, she didn't look like a person who was thinking about Easy Street. She looked like she was genuinely scared. You know what? We should stop by a place called the Playa Club and talk to a guy named Rusty.
He lies his alibi?
I don't know, but he was the last person that saw her sober. Well, there's the Palm Beach version of Robin Leach. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go find Rusty, the towel boy.
Yeah, well, I have a chat with Solange. If anybody's got the skinny on Liza and her marriage, it will be Solange.
Now, on your shoulder. Put it on your shoulders. Be happy. Be smiling. You're happy to put this all over your body. Or your stomach.
Whoa. What is this for?
No. The clubs on your report. Very sleek. Very impressive. Au revoir, mon chéri. What are you doing here, Detective Lorenzo? Did your hormones finally drive you mad, force you to seek me out?
Oh, I need information, Solange. Since nobody in Palm Beach has their ear to the rich and famous turf like you, I want you to tell me about Hector Gutierrez and his widow Liza.
Well, I gotta tell you, some of these cows will run your legs off. But Mrs. G, she's a decent person. Just no capacity.
Oh, what do you mean by capacity?
Oh, 2 or 3 drinks and she was invisible. I mean, she should have had a bell around her neck just to make it through a fog.
Listen, Rusty, why don't we get back to what happened yesterday?
She was here that afternoon. Had some drinks.
How many?
Honey, she had lots of drinks.
Was she with anybody?
Look, I don't tell tales.
Well, I've already heard the tales. Why don't you just tell me what happened?
Must we always talk about other couplings?
This is a reason to be together. Otherwise, people would talk.
Let them. I love it. Hector and Liza. A match made by the devil himself.
You see, this place is like a dirty cesspool. I mean, we got piranha and barracuda cruising around all the time looking for an easy meal. Liza, She was an easy meal, if you get my meaning.
Liza?
Well, her idea. I mean, all the guys are always sniffing around. I mean, this place is like a moving target. I mean, the level of pheromones in here gets so intense.
Was she drinking alone?
Yes. And no. Part of the time she was drinking alone, and part of the time guys would stop and chat.
You know, clear something up for me. Why didn't they just get divorced?
Hector is Catholic, no divorce. And if Liza walked out, no money. Her own family had already cut her off for marrying a Latino.
Oof. Hemingway was right when he wrote that the rich are different from you and I.
That was Fitzgerald. Hemingway said, yes, they have no money.
Did she leave with anyone?
Well, I was on break when she left, but the point is, I know what was going on while she was here. I mean, has she ever taken any of these boys home and said, honey, look who followed me home. Can I keep him? Sorry, I have no idea.
All right, listen, I may need to talk to you again, all right?
Anytime.
I think she thought that if she slept with enough guys, that Hector would be disgusted enough and divorce her.
What if she was wrong?
Que sera.
So long, Solange. Okay, everybody told us the same thing Liza did. She does the horizontal bop often. Now, the question is, did she take him home to do it? And if so, who?
I bet the maid could answer that for us if she only would.
I agree. But Amalia is one scared individual.
I think I should go talk to her myself. I might be able to get her to look at a lineup.
Lineup?
Yeah, you know, back there by the pool. Mrs. Gutierrez had a guest last night. She can't remember who it was. She had been drinking, comprende?
I understand.
I need your help with this.
What is it you are asking me?
Did she bring men to the house before?
That is not for me to say.
Look, someone killed her husband. And we're not going to find the killer unless somebody talks to us.
Señora Gutierrez is a very lonely, very sad woman. But she is not a murderer.
No, I wasn't accusing her. Look, I admire your loyalty. But it's very important for us to know who Mrs. Gutierrez was involved with. The men that she brought here to the house. Men that you recognized from being here.
Can't help you.
Amalia, look, if you help me, I think you could help her. I need you to come down to the Playa Club. Point out men that you've recognized.
I couldn't do that.
You wouldn't have to speak to anyone. You could just tell me who you've seen before.
Officer, please. Please, do not ask me to do this.
I have to. This is very important.
Right here.
The tall man in the blue trunks.
That's Bo Jacobs, real estate. You can get his name and address in the office.
Okay. Over there, the good-looking blonde. In the white trunks, the one next to the girl.
Bastard. It's Art Andrews. I'll give you his number myself.
Who's that guy?
They call him Tio.
Amalia, are you all right?
See.
The guy that just dove in the pool. Tio, you've seen him before?
Yes. He was one of the señora's lovers. The most recent.
This case had taken on a very strange smell. The victim, Hector Gutierrez, was on our computers, but his files were flagged and sealed by DEA, IRS, and BATF. That could mean anything from gun running to narcotics. Tio Mendoza, the Palm Beach pool hound, struck me as a man familiar with all of the above. Mr. Mendoza?
I'd offer you a drink, but I know you're on duty. Would you like iced tea or coffee, something?
Tea would be fine. How'd you know I was a cop?
Word gets around. Do you mind?
Actually, I would prefer if you didn't. So, you're a friend of Liza Gutierrez?
She's a very friendly woman, and I like friendly women.
Where were you the night that her husband was murdered?
How? You get right to the point, don't you?
This is a murder investigation, Mr. Mendoza.
Do you know you're even more attractive when you're serious?
You didn't answer the question. Where were you the night that Hector Gutierrez was murdered?
Aquí está. Momentito, excuse me, please.
Sure.
Bravo. Espantoso. Your question. Yes, I was with my friend Orejo on his yacht, the Está Lindo.
Oh. How do I know that would check out no matter what night of the week it is?
Señorita.
Senor? One more question. I brought a woman to the Playa Club yesterday. Did you notice her?
No, but I think Orejo told me. A pretty woman. Mrs. Gutierrez's housekeeper.
She seemed terrified of you. You have any idea why?
Sometimes I have an unusual effect on women.
Thanks. You know, Chris, if you didn't eat that kind of food, you'd live a lot longer.
No, we just seem a lot longer.
All right, so we are looking real close at semi-pro Latin lover Tio Mendoza.
Now, it took 3 computer searches to pull this up, but our lover boy claims dual citizen status, American and Guatemalan. His mother's from the States, and he went to school here, but Tio, baby, is an active duty colonel in the Guatemalan Army.
Wait a minute, so what is the Guatemalan Army doing in Palm Beach, Florida?
And whatever it is, you can bet it's not a goodwill tour. And he's here on a provisional, classified, totally deniable visa.
Bad guy in some kind of covert op.
Yeah, it looks like it, but so far we got nothing to tie him to this case. And my gut tells me he's about to walk.
So what do we got here? We got a bad guy with out-of-town papers who might or might not tie in. If he does fade, what?
Well, with his contacts and his papers, I don't think we're gonna find him.
So we gotta get to him before he does walk.
Is there anybody who might tie him in?
There's this Maid, I think, that knows a little more than she's saying, but she doesn't want to talk. Christopher, why don't you give it a try?
How could I possibly succeed where you fail?
Yeah, Chris. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
Oh, come on, just give her that old Lorenzo charm.
Tio! I need a drink.
Looks like you just had one.
Well, maybe I have a reason to drink. Like waking up and finding my husband's been murdered.
You were a very frustrated wife. Very. Now you're a rich widow. It's not so bad.
You were with me that night, Tio. What happened?
Nothing, really, nothing happened.
Stop playing games with me. I am being treated like a suspect. Or at least an accomplice to a murder.
I'm sure how you say a full investigation will exonerate you. No?
Yes.
Damn it, Tio.
Please.
We went back to my place that night. My housekeeper saw you there.
It's the one the detective brought to the club, no? She's a very pretty woman.
Tio, this is big trouble. I need help. I just want out.
Baby, 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 baby. Here, have a sip. I know. Look in my eyes. Do you really think I killed your husband?
Somebody did.
Let's take a ride.
Vargas, I understand how difficult it can be talking to a police officer. Hell, I didn't like cops myself until I became one. Even when I was a kid, I never thought in a million years I'd end up with a badge, a gun. You know, I know a bit about the situation in Guatemala. Okay, all right, I don't. My partner, Sergeant Lance, said that you were very frightened by the sight of a man you saw at the Playa Club.
Is there some law that says I have to discuss my feelings with a policeman?
No, absolutely not. This man, he's a Guatemalan army colonel named Tio.
Army colonel? Hijo de puta! Asesino! This man is not a soldier. This man is an animal.
I didn't mean to upset you.
Of course you did. Why else would you show me that picture?
Look, I understand the reputation the police have in your country for torturing people for information.
Oh, yes, and you're trying to shock and frighten me to get what you want. Yes, what is the difference between you?
It would take me weeks to explain that. But right now, you're our only link to this guy, and we think he has everything to do with the murder of Hector Gutierrez. Even if you're scared to talk about him.
What makes you so sure? I am scared to talk. Maybe I don't want to help you.
What do you mean, don't want to?
Why should I help you? Who's going to help me? I have heard all of this before from men like you, official men, who say, just trust us. Well, I'm tired of trusting. Where I come from, trust gets you killed. And then the people that you trusted, they retire in places like this.
Miss Vargas, if you help us, nobody's gonna harm you. I promise you that.
Where are we?
Pero qué guapa. Come, you don't need makeup. We're gonna smear it now anyway. Come on, baby. Qué raro. Mira, ven conmigo. Veamos. Mi reina. Mi amor.
These gloves. These gloves.
This time, I promise you, it'll be even better.
Dr. Lincoln, what are we looking at?
Efficiency. The killer really knew what he was doing. He jammed the carotid artery, shutting off blood to the brain, snapped the neck, crushing the larynx.
Her husband is off in his own bed. Now she turns up strangled.
Well, suffocated, actually.
Anything?
No physical evidence. The only thing he left behind was the corpse.
He? Tio Mendoza. Same guy we think shot her husband.
The lab said he used a silencer on the husband, and Dr. Lincoln also said that Liza went very quick and quiet.
We're talking about a trained killer here, not your average garden variety psychopath.
Okay, wait. There's a hole in the logic here. Why didn't he just whack her when he did the husband?
Well, thought he was safe. I mean, Liza was drunk. She was passed out, which is not unusual for her.
He knew her well enough to know she had a tendency to black out, could probably tell she was on autopilot. She wasn't a threat.
Until she started to remember.
Exactly, that's what we're thinking.
Is there any other way to this guy?
Amalia Vargas, the maid. Maybe. But up until this point, not talking to us.
I think we need to get to her before Tio does.
I'm talking about Amalia Vargas. La criada, she works here?
No está, señor.
Amalia is not here. Gone.
Wait, what do you mean she's gone? Look, senor, it's very important that we find her. This is important. Where did she go? Importante! That's great. You know, I talked to Amalia, I get nothing. I knew she was at risk, and now she disappears. Poof.
You know, quit beating yourself up. I mean, what more could you do?
I could have put her in protective custody.
Protective custody? Under what grounds? I mean, come on.
On... Yeah, you're right. Tio is gonna go after her, and we gotta get to her before he does. If you were her, where would you go?
Hide out with friends. What?
Look, we both struck out with Amalia. How are we gonna get past her friends that are protecting her? And that part of town is tight. They don't know you, they don't trust you.
Right. Maybe Officer Lopez could give us a hand.
Time to leave, no? You've done what we came to do, and it's getting hot.
Pobrecito. Maybe okay for you. I don't like leaving loose ends. I want you to find her.
¿Quién? ¿La criada?
Totalmente la criada. Her name's Amalia Vargas.
So shall we go look for her now?
No, baby. You look for her. I got business. Serious business.
So we checked with the agencies that work with domestics and day laborers. They deal mostly with immigrants.
And you got nothing, right?
Right.
Carlos, we got stonewalled.
You guys have got to remember where these people come from. The authorities are people to fear.
You know, I don't understand that. When we're cops, we're here to help people.
Are you kidding? To them, the police are feared most of all.
So we're cops, but I mean, look at these faces. Are these the faces of bad guys?
Hey, this is a foreign Florida with a separate economy. To them, you're the foreigners.
Great.
I'll talk to you later, okay? Bye. Carlos.
Hey, ¿qué tal, compadre?
Good to see you.
Hey, this is Mauricio, the man who knows everything that's going on. Even though you might not know it from what he prints in his paper.
And you must be Officer Lopez's colleagues. Let me guess. You hear about the Gutierrez murder?
You got it.
A woman strangled, a man shot through the eye with a bullet, no?
How'd you know about that?
A bullet in the eye is the signature of the Brigada Blanca, a Guatemalan death squad.
And that's what we're looking at, a death squad hitman.
Your government calls him Tio Mendoza. In the Guatemalan army, he is Felix Bustamante. In Palm Beach, he's Tio, a real prince by whatever name.
I also hear he's quite the ladies' man.
And quite the killer. He's good at it. He likes it. He makes few mistakes. But you already know about Tio. What do you want from me?
We'd like you to fill in the blanks around Hector Gutierrez's life. Who would have wanted to see him dead?
Senor Gutierrez was a banker. His bank was also involved in money laundering.
What, for a drug cartel?
According to rumor, he got greedy. He raised his money laundering rate 1 point more than the market would bear. The tragedy of our times is that men like Tio can murder without the interference from authorities. Because he is the authority.
Yeah, well, there's one big difference. This is America.
Yes, this is America. And you have arrested Tio.
Can't make an arrest without due cause, you know that.
There is always a reason in America not to arrest a man like Tio.
We're looking for a killer and trying to save a lady's life, and we need your help.
Look, we think Tio's next target is a Guatemalan woman named Amalia. She's disappeared. We gotta find her before Tio does first.
If she was leaving the country, she would buy a ticket at the bodega.
That's right. That's what she'd go for anything. Long-distance phone call, a money order.
Better hurry. If Tio and his partners find her.
Whoa, Tio's got a partner?
Men like Tio? Always.
Claro, claro, ya te nos vemos, ¿eh? Claro.
Vámonos. Ándale, vámonos.
Discúlpeme, por favor. Estoy tratando de localizar a una joven, Amalia Vargas. Tengo entendido que usted le vendió un boleto de aerolínea. Dígame, ¿a dónde puedo encontrarla?
Claro, señor. Amalia Vargas, un momentito. Este es el vuelo que va a tomar. Está a 2 cuadras de aquí, en una iglesia. Ahí está esperando su vuelo.
De nada.
¿Qué pasó?
Nada. Ya basta.
Somebody got here before us.
Who did this to you?
¿Quién te lo hizo?
Esto no tiene nada que ver con la policía. Fue un pleito nomás, no es nada.
Nada. Like hell. You speak English? You habla inglés?
Tell him that we have to get to Amalia. This is important.
Buscamos una chica guatemalian, Amelia Vargas. Necesitamos saber dónde ella fue.
No sé nada.
Hombre, dígame. No, you know what? Forget dígame. You speak English, and I know you do. If you've seen Amalia Vargas, you tell us where she is.
At the end of the street, there's a church. She'll be there with the priest until her flight tonight. There's someone else looking for her, too.
Gracias.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Carlos, you know, I don't understand it. Even with the girl's life at risk, he still didn't want to tell us?
Hey, look, it's not easy for him. He gives you the information, you thank him, and you leave. He doesn't expect you to come back. But you can be sure the guy who terrorized him will.
Not Tio, man. We're going to put him away for a long time.
How far away is this church?
Not far, come on.
Hey, ¿qué pasa, bro? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Todo bien? Mira, mira ahí. Un anuncio.
Okay, this is where my neighborhood influence stops.
Wait, what does that mean?
Me, my being Latino doesn't cut me any slack here. To this priest, I'm just another cop. Might even do better here without me.
Why? Would you drop the hammer on the church for illegals or something?
There have been problems. Whenever there are problems between police and the neighborhood, police always come out the bad guys. You know that. Father Mallory?
Father, we're looking for Amalia Vargas.
And who are you?
I'm Sergeant Lance. This is Sergeant Lorenzo, Palm Beach PD.
This church is a sanctuary. Lopez knows that. Your badges carry no weight here.
Look, Father, this isn't about green cards. We need to get to Amalia before a Guatemalan army colonel named Tio does.
The Brigada Blanca.
Right, that's him.
Look, Father, I don't know what kind of game this is you're playing, but you're playing with Amalia's life. We're here to help her, and she needs it.
And you'll help her. Same way you helped Senora Gutierrez.
Look, we tried to help Liza. She wouldn't cooperate with us.
So people who don't cooperate with you die.
You know what? This is a crock, and we are running out of time. There's a man here in this neighborhood looking for Amalia, and he knows where she is. Now, I don't care if you trust us or not. You get her out of here, Father. Let's go, Lopez.
Wait. Come with me.
Nice place.
I wanted her to stay at the church, but she wouldn't. I guess she knew something I didn't.
I tell you, Father, she keeps surprising us.
Sister Amalia was with the Jesuits in the Guatemala
Wait,
Highlands.
Sister Amalia? She's a nun?
Very courageous one. She ministered to the Indians in a contested area.
A nun. So what's the connection between Tio and the sister?
She was in a mountain settlement that got raided by the Brigada Blanca.
What happened?
She survived. Others were raped and murdered. She's a long way from getting over it.
You sure she's here?
She's here. Does she trust you?
Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
Amalia! It's Father Mallory. You're not safe here anymore. Tio knows where you are. Amalia, there are people here to help you.
Amalia, I know you're scared. We're all scared. But we must trust.
Amalia!
Maybe she'll listen to you.
No, not me.
Amalia, this is Sergeant Lance. Listen, if you come out now, we can put Tio away and stop his killing.
You can help save lives by coming out, sister.
Vámonos. Vámonos.
Give it up, Mendoza!
Put the gun down, Tio!
Drop it, Tio!
strange how life follows people around, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Just that, thank you.
You're welcome.
All the people that come here from Argentina or Colombia or Guatemala or wherever, I mean, you gotta figure that they're looking for something, right? They're running away from something, or they're looking for a better way of life. And the people that are millionaires down there, they stay millionaires here.
And we know the gangsters are gangsters wherever they are.
That's right. The good people stay good and the bad people stay bad.
No, I hear what you're saying, but what is your point?
Just that this is supposed to be the promised land, right? It's supposed to be this great place, but it doesn't work when they bring all that baggage with them. I mean, they carry this fear, a lot of them, and as long as they do, I mean, they're never going to find the happiness that they're looking for. You know?
Maybe it just takes time. This next generation, they're going to find what their parents were looking for and what their grandparents were looking for.
That would be nice if that happened.
To the next generation.
To the next generation. When a baby is born, its primary urges are pretty simple. Eat and sleep. As the baby grows into a child, mom and dad give it guidance and advice, so one day it'll be able to meet the world head on. Some advice can do more harm than good. Advice, like winning, is everything.
Jason, my leg's hurting.
Tough.
Would you listen to me? My leg is hurting, Jason.
This is crap, Alex. Look, if you don't concentrate, there's no way I can practice with you.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's just that I've hit for almost 8 hours today.
There's no time clock to greatness, kid. It's as long as it takes.
I told you, my leg's cramping up.
Oh, poor baby. But when you're in the state finals, maybe you can stop the match and ask the chair umpire to wait until you're ready to play.
How can you stand him, Alexandra? I mean, I know he's your stepfather, but come on. He doesn't even care what I want. All he does is think about himself. Well, at least when I turn pro, I can fire my coach. How do you get rid of a relative?
I wish you were dead.
I didn't mean it.
Oh, yeah? Like hell I do. I need you like I need a barium enema. No, money is not the problem. My kid is going to win this tournament, and that means a shoe contract that'll make your head swim. That's right. My groveling days are over, pal. Oh, yeah? Well, same to you. And you'll probably star in the video on how to do it. What do you do?
almost joined this country club once.
So what happened?
Well, I decided to save the $250,000 it cost to join and buy a car stereo instead. Oh, man.
You got a toothache?
Yeah, this thing comes and it goes.
Did you call your dentist yet?
No way. No way. This thing's gonna have to slide way up the Richter scale before you get me one of those cats.
So what do you think?
I got a 22 to the chest, coup de grace to the head. My guess is a mob execution.
No, I don't think so. I mean, that doesn't seem right. It's the locker room of a fancy country club. There'd be a lot of risk getting in and out of here, you know? Yeah. Embedding passion.
Here you go, Sergeant.
Thanks. Okay, Mr. Jason Walsh. Who killed you? Was it the bent nose or the painted toes?
I know I should be in shock or something, but I've been afraid something like this would happen for a long time.
Mrs. Walsh, did your husband act strangely before his death? Nervous, upset?
No, he wasn't like that. Jason was never satisfied. He always felt like he was getting the short end of the stick, so he'd get mad at the world a lot. That always kind of scared me.
Can you think of anybody that might have wanted to hurt him?
Not right offhand. But about 9 months ago, I guess, he got beaten up very badly. Fractured leg, concussion. He said he'd been mugged. I didn't believe him.
I understand that Jason is Alex's stepfather.
Well, I had Alex when I was quite young, and I met Jason years later. We married when she was almost 8. Yeah, 8.
How's he around the house with the two of you?
Well, he was tough. He was determined. But he loved us. I mean, with no money and no connections, he spent 7 years turning my little girl into one of the top tennis amateurs in this country. And now I'm afraid it's finished. You know, this is her dream, but I don't see how I can let her continue. Well, hi, honey. You all right? This is Detective Lorenzo.
Alex?
I saw you at the club this morning, asking questions.
I didn't want to interrupt your practice.
Oh, that's okay. I couldn't concentrate anyway. I tried, Mom, but I can't do it without him. Why would someone want to kill Jason?
I don't know.
What am I gonna do?
Well, first thing, we're gonna have some lunch, and then we're gonna sit down and talk about it. And we'll probably cry a lot.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you, Detective Lance.
So you didn't hear anything? A gunshot, a scream, anything like that?
Nope, I showered at home, never went near the lockers.
What else can you tell me about Jason? His relationship with Alex, friends, anything like that?
He was a jerk. He was a jerk to his stepdaughter. He didn't have any friends.
How long was Jason a member at the club?
He wasn't a member. They just let Alex practice here for the publicity. His student in mind. Even the networks are going to cover it.
Really?
Are you about done, detective? You've questioned me, you've questioned Nick, you've ruined my practice, and my dad is gonna...
I thought you were Alex's friend.
She's my best friend.
Yeah, well, your best friend is home crying because her stepfather was murdered. I'm trying to find out who did it. I wouldn't worry about your practice too much. You'll probably win by default.
Yeah, well...
Tracy, go practice your forehand. I apologize for that. She's young, spoiled. Rita, may I call you Rita? Do you play tennis?
Well, not.
How do you feel about mixed singles?
Sorry, Nick, tennis really isn't my game. Thanks for your time. Hey, is the tooth still bothering you?
No, it's fine. It's bugging the hell out of me.
Well, listen, if you decide you change your mind, I've got the name of a good dentist.
What's his name?
Dr. Agnew.
You're bad. You, No, I got a dentist already. Friend of Dr. Weinstein's.
You got a dental referral from a corner?
Yeah. I mean, teeth are teeth, right?
Yeah, sure. So, how is your picture developing of Jason Walsh?
Well, I'll tell you what, there are a lot of new colorful adjectives around to describe that guy.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Seems like the only grieving going on around here is for the Thorny Rise reputation. And the people that knew him can't decide whether they want to dress in black or have a party.
Cotton, what the hell is he doing?
So then President Ford asked me for the 5-iron. I know partner Nixon that morning's got him under a lot of stress, but the 5 is the wrong iron for this lie. So I pulled the sand wedge, and I'm thinking, is the Secret Service going to shoot me if I give them the wrong club? Anyway, we had a big argument. I find out later the whole thing was on national TV. Didn't get a tip that day. Well, guys, gotta run. Catch you tomorrow.
Hey, Cotton!
Hey, Rita!
Oh, big C!
Can we talk later? I got a list of things to do to make Job throw in the towel. It's not like I don't have faith. You guys are the best.
Thanks.
But it's no coincidence that Jason was killed on the 13th. I mean, these people, you know, these rich people, they can't change a diaper without their psychic's permission. I mean, you're looking at an occult killing here, and once you get it into your head that these guys are going to...
Cotton, shut up. Shut up. You're not a suspect.
Oh, now how can I help?
What do you know? What have you heard?
Like I said, nothing.
Oh, Cotton, you're much too modest, much too modest. For example, where do most hot wire auto thefts take place?
Parking lots, 34%.
What state loses the most Toyota Cressidas?
New York.
Grand Marquis?
Texas.
What's the rate of increase in car theft in America?
Latest figure, 1.6% per year.
I am impressed, I have to admit. Do you happen to know the rate of car theft here at Thorny Rice? Do you? 27%.
Now, is that a statistical anomaly or what, Cotton?
I'm not involved. Nothing illegal. Well, maybe I hear about some guys looking for an upscale car, and maybe I happen to mention it in passing to one of the valet parking attendants, but hey, these rich guys, some of them don't even report it. Aren't you guys in homicide?
You got the cuffs?
Yeah, got him right back here, ready to put him on.
All right, what do you want to know?
What do you know and what have you heard?
Have you met Nick Geiger?
Yeah, Mr. Hot to Trot tennis pro?
He hated Jason Walsh, loathed him. Nick was working his butt off to train this rich chick, Tracy Lindemann, to be a pro. And along comes this lowlife with this really sweet daughter, Alex. Well, guess what? Alex is a better player. Lots more motivation.
I bet that chewed Nick up.
You bet. I know 2 fights they were in, and one, Nick almost gave Jason a lobotomy with a bar stool.
Thanks, Cotton.
Thank you, Cotton. You have been such a help.
Okay, Tracy, let's call it a day.
Hey, Nick. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
Shoot.
When you and Jason used to fight, who usually used to win?
So we didn't like each other. Is that a crime?
Hi, Nick.
Hi, Alex. Why don't you just go over there and do some warm-up exercises? I'll be with you right away.
Okay.
I offered to help practice with Alex. It's not fair her career should suffer just because Jason got himself bumped off.
That's pretty convenient, don't you think? Now whoever wins the tournament, you get the credit.
I didn't kill him.
You know, Rita, don't you just love it how their eyes start to narrow when they lie?
Stay down.
Going to the parking lot.
Hey!
Hold it!
Alex? Oh, honey.
Mrs. Walsh, why don't you go ahead and take Alex home? We'll put a squad car out in front of your house tonight. Be by in the morning to check up on you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good night, Alex.
Okay, bye. Listen, hang around. We may need to talk to you in a minute.
Aspirin, the miracle drug.
Is it doing any good?
No. Find out anything about the car?
Yeah, the checkered Blazer boys think it's one of the hospitality vehicles. They usually leave the keys inside.
Hey, Nicky boy, let's finish this up.
I don't want to get involved.
I think it's a little late for that.
Yeah.
All I know is that Jason was borrowing money from loan sharks to pay the freight on Alex's career. A lot of those types were hanging around.
Come on, a name, Nicky, a name.
You didn't get this from me.
Of course.
Donnie Dogs DeBardo.
Car 54, how are you? These are my friends. The ever-lovely Sergeant Rita, Sergeant Lorenzo, Miss Talk Wrench April, Miss Talk Wrench May. The best things in life come in twos. Ladies, why don't you give us a few minutes to discuss matters? As much as I welcome the beauty of your visit, Rita, professional protocol dictates you should make an appointment.
Yeah, well, sorry, Donnie, couldn't wait.
All these parts along the wall, DeBardo, they all seem to be without boxes, warranties, or legality.
This is a legitimate shop.
Is that right? So what, we got Mercedes headrests, Jaguar quarter panels, this superb Lexus CD player. What's this? Car steering wheel.
These parts wouldn't happen to be from cars from the Thorny Rise Country Club, would they?
What can I do for you?
Could start off by telling me about your dealings with Jason Walsh.
A very short story. For 6 years, I was his instant money machine. He borrowed money to keep his kid in fancy tennis shoes, always paying back with appropriate interest. We were square even when he died.
So what do you know about his death?
Nothing.
Why'd you have him beat up last fall?
That. A few of my misguided associates who have since moved on, they had a discussion with Jason about managing his daughter when she turned pro. There's a lot of money to be made there.
And the answer was no.
He was hot-headed. He said a few things he shouldn't have. A fight broke out, but that was the last of it. My business with him has been done many months ago.
You better hope so, DeBardo.
You want my advice?
No, I don't.
Jason's constant debt is something I would look into. Now, how much could tennis balls cost? Maybe he had other pursuits.
So he liked the ladies.
Bumblebees don't know so many flowers.
All right, thanks, Donnie. Oh, listen, if we should stop by later on this afternoon and all this stuff is still here, as cops, we would be bound to report it.
See ya.
She won't come out of her room, much less go to practice. She doesn't want me to go to work because she's afraid to be alone.
Thank you, man.
You know, I always wanted Alex to sort of slow down her obsession with tennis and be more like other teenagers, but this is not what I had in mind.
Ma'am, obviously it's no coincidence that somebody killed your husband and took a shot at Nick. Is there anything they have in common? Anything we don't know about? Mutual friends, business associates?
When one came in the room, the other would leave. They'd barely speak to each other.
Mom doesn't really know what it takes to get this far, so she's a lot more cavalier about me giving it up.
What does it take?
Desire. Jason used to call it fire in the belly. You know, that's the big difference between Tracy Linderman and me. I mean, she's got much better strokes with all those lessons and stuff. But I want it more.
So what are you gonna do?
I guess I'm gonna have to drop out of the tournament.
Why?
Well, after what happened last night, Nick won't even speak to me. He thinks it's because he was coaching me that someone shot at him. Like they thought that he was taking over my career. No one else is gonna practice with me.
What if I introduced you to someone who would?
Do you think that I should go back?
It's not about what I think. I mean, you have been through so much the last couple days. Nobody, including your mother, is qualified to answer that for you. My advice is that you look inside yourself, you decide what feels comfortable, and you do what feels right.
Miss Walsh, there's really no easy way to approach this. Rumor has it that Jason was unfaithful to you.
Your Mr. Rumor's got his good ear to the ground, doesn't he?
So you know about the affair?
Jason came from a very bad home, and he craved love and acceptance, even though he never learned how to give it in return. How's that?
Well, I hope you understand that we'll have to investigate this. One of these women might have killed him.
Gives me a pretty good motive, too, doesn't it?
Is there anything else you can tell us, ma'am? Anything at all?
You know the girl Alex is playing in the tournament? Her rival?
Right, Tracy Linderman.
Talk to her father. He threatened to kill Jason for his behavior.
But are you saying that Jason slept with Tracy's mother?
With Tracy.
I don't have the time, I've got irons in the fire, and I don't get along with kids.
Well, the alternatives are we could get a search warrant or we could put your apartment through an atom smasher.
Okay. You want to take the unlimited possibility of my mind and distill it down to babysitter? Fine. But it's on your head, Rita Lee Lance, all that I do not accomplish while I'm hand-holding this kid.
I knew you'd see it our way.
May I assume you've come to question my daughter again?
No, Mr. Lindemann. Actually, we came to speak with you.
Perhaps we'd be more comfortable inside.
Tracy, Nick tells me you've been loafing through practice again.
Oh, Mom.
Oh, don't you owe Mom me. Honey, you're so close to everything I ever dreamed of for you. Don't risk losing this chance. Come on, let's practice.
My wife and I stay together for Tracy. We think it's in her best interest.
From whose perspective, Mr. Lindemann?
Actually, it's Tracy we want to talk to you about. Relationship with Jason Walsh.
He took advantage of her. One time only.
How'd you find out about it?
She told me. It's her way of getting back at Daddy. Drive a stake through my heart.
And you threatened Jason Walsh, didn't you, Mr. Lindemann?
Yes. Yes, I did. I went to see him. When he agreed that would be the end of it, I dropped the matter. But I certainly didn't kill him.
Your daughter is under the age of consent. What Jason did is a crime.
I was thinking of Tracy when I decided not to pursue it, Detective. And please don't say anything to my wife. Despite our differences, I don't wish to cause her any pain.
You know what they call this place, don't you?
Thorny rides.
Horny wives. This is a Sodom and Gomorrah of country clubs. If God were to look down and say, show me one decent person and I'll save them all, this would be the Salt Lick capital of the world. You're back on your heels, Alex. Close the front shoulder, pivot, and open the hips when you're moving forward.
God, what the hell are you doing? Huh? No, you're supposed to hit practice balls, not coach. You don't even play. Now shut up.
Au contraire, Christopher. As a youngster, I started on a string of prestigious prep school teams from Tallahassee to Baton Rouge.
Really? So you moved around a lot?
I was expelled a lot. I better go help Alex.
That's really sad.
Oh, is the world getting uglier, or am I just noticing it more?
Well, I think it's a little bit of both. You know that old adage, it's not whether you win or you lose, it's how you play the game? No more.
Yeah, it's kind of like Little League parents fighting over a T-ball game.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I was thinking more like little girls in tennis skirts. I mean, look at Alex. Do you think she really wants to be a champion, or you think some adult has convinced her that she wants to be a champion?
It's a good question. You know, ever since I was a little kid, from the earliest I could remember, everybody was always telling me I was going to be a lawyer.
Really?
Yeah. Saying I was articulate, I was clever, and I bought into that stuff all the way through high school. I was going to be a lawyer just like my pop.
Yeah, well, I guess you got off on the wrong station someplace, huh?
You should have seen my father's face when I told him I was going into criminology. He was livid.
Oh, I'm sure he just wanted the best for you.
Yeah. You know, I guess in that respect, he's no different from Tracy's pop or Jason Walsh.
Did you hate your dad?
Mm-mm. Of course not.
Well, then it sounds like he was a lot different.
Good point.
So nice to have a pro around the house.
I can't believe your husband doesn't care that we're out here.
He doesn't care what I do, just so I don't try to do it with him. Nick, You're sure Tracy will beat that Walsh girl, aren't you?
They're pretty evenly matched, Elaine. I think it's going to come down to who wants it more.
I'll tell you who wants it more. You do. Isn't that right, Nick? My husband spends a lot of money on her tennis. If you want that gravy train to continue as well as the other perks, you'll make sure that Tracy wins.
Did your husband kill Jason Walsh?
Nick, darling. We thought you did.
They all think that I don't know about Jason and Tracy. Yuck.
How did you find out about it?
Tracy told me. We've become really good friends since they let me practice at Thorny Rise.
Alex, can you think of anyone who might have wanted to kill your stepfather?
Alex, you can trust us.
Tracy's dad has a gun.
How do you know that?
Tracy brought it into the locker room. She said she was gonna kill Jason for what he did. I thought I talked her out of it.
When was that?
The day he died.
Surely this is as unnecessary as it is ridiculous. I assume you're questioning everyone at the club who owns a gun?
The bullets fired at Nick and Alex were recovered from the tennis courts. They're .22 caliber, Mr. Linderman. In all probability, the same kind that killed Jason.
Which means absolutely nothing to me, Detective. My .22 is a target pistol.
Just a routine part of our investigation.
Then I will be on record with your superior concerning this routine intrusion.
That'd be fine.
I don't understand. It's gone.
So you want to tell us how it happened, Tracy?
It's no big deal. Alex's stepdad was rugged, not like the other wimps at the country club.
And he seduced you.
I kind of seduced him. Well, I'm not a kid, you know.
Why tell your father?
To see what he'd do. He doesn't give much of a damn about me. He's too busy with his stocks and stuff. Mom's the only one who cares if I win or not.
He cared enough to confront Jason about it, though, didn't he?
Yeah. I never expected that. It was so cool. He told Jason off. He said he'd see him in jail if he ever touched me again.
And then what happened?
And then Jason knocked my dad down. He bent over and laughed at him. He said that since everyone else had already slept with my mom, he thought he'd try me.
Is that why you took the gun to the club that day?
Well, Jason didn't have to humiliate him like that. It was the first time my dad ever cared enough to...
Did you shoot him, Tracy?
Yeah, Alex didn't want me to. I didn't really want to either, you know.
Where's the gun now?
I put it back in my dad's cabinet that same day during lunch, so he wouldn't know.
Oh, baby. Are you all right? Are you all right?
This is an outrage.
How can you people even suspect my little girl killing that man? What motive could she possibly have? She has a very important tournament tomorrow afternoon, and you are ruining her concentration.
This is an order from Judge Walker to release her.
You know, I have thought some pretty disparaging thoughts about you in the past, Cotton, and they have all been justified. But this time, I gotta hand it to you. Well, 2 days ago, that girl was a basket case, and today, she is just beaming with life.
Cotton, I thought you said that you weren't any good with kids.
Hey, what can I tell you? There's definite aptitude here. Don't pop back too fast on the stretch, Alex. Nice and slow. Now, I used to shy away from kids, but I think I found my calling.
So now you're gonna go and get a job at the Y, work with the inner city kids?
Nah, I was thinking more on the high end, like her.
Oh, come on, Cotton. What makes you think you can be Alex's coach?
Same place makes me a good golf caddy. These games are just really math, geometry, physics, science. And I can do in my mind, in 1 second, what it takes others hours of computer models to accomplish.
Yeah, well, you know, all of those things may be true, but whatever happened to fun?
Rita, get real. We're talking about endorsement contracts and appearance fees. You want to have fun, get a yo-yo.
You're gonna make a great parent someday, Cotton.
Hey, what are you guys doing here anyway?
Well, thinking about shutting down the tournament for everybody's safety.
Don't do it. Increase security or something. That kid's worked all her life to get to tomorrow afternoon. You can't take that away from her.
I know. What do you think, Rita? Did we miss something? Are we on the wrong track or what?
No, I think we're really close. I just don't think they're telling us everything.
Well, we'll just have to ask them again and again until they do.
I think it's really a shame that your parents wanted you to be a lawyer. I mean, I think you would have been a really good cop. Now, come on, go see the dentist. Come on.
What did your parents want you to be?
A teacher. An elementary school teacher. Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, I'm not knocking the profession. I can't see you in the part. I mean, how much butt can you kick on a playground?
Yeah, well, you always did know what I liked about this job. Come on, Sam, go see the dentist. You'll feel better.
You know, I don't think that this is the right time. I mean, my tooth could get better. It feels better already. It's much improved.
Listen, I'll pick you up later, okay? Come on.
Go. Go.
Come on.
No chance whatsoever, Mr. DeBardo. The Lindemans have signed with Al Dorfman. He's the top tennis agent around.
What about the Walsh girl?
Well, you might have a shot there. The mother's trash. You'll go for the gold. You wave enough green, you can adopt the kid if you want.
I don't think so, Nicky boy. No, it wouldn't look too good for Mrs. Walsh to be negotiating with murder suspects.
I'll tell you what, Ace. Why don't you trot on back to the clubhouse? You wait for us there, all right? And don't you go too far. I'm just itching to arrest somebody.
So why am I still a suspect?
Jason wouldn't let you handle Alex's career, so you bump him off, you take over anywhere. How's that?
What's the matter with you, a testosterone surge? Rita, talk to your partner. An action such as you speak is only utilized as a last resort. Usually, self-defense. Rita, had absolutely nothing to do with Jason Walsh's death. That's my word.
All right, Donnie, but you gotta promise that you're gonna keep your hands off of Alex. Otherwise, we're gonna have to come back.
Deal.
You can't go in there, can you, Donnie boy? They won't let you join.
Be nice, huh?
I didn't know you played golf, Donnie. I wouldn't think that would be your game.
Of course. Kid, I was born for it. You get mad, swing a club, put it in a hole, and lie about it afterwards.
Oh, man, I hate Dennis.
Come on, you'll be all right. Dr. Weinstein's friend is a forensics dentist, right?
Yeah, compare skeleton teeth to make identifications.
So, how's the root canal feeling?
Well, the root canal's fine, but see the swelling?
Uh-huh.
The bonehead had to stick me 7 times. First Novocaine shot, he gave him 20 years.
Well, next time you'll go to my guy, okay?
Surely you jest. There will never be a next time. As long as I live, I'll never go back to one of those drill mongers. on Bishop passing Roymont. Looks like he's headed for the interstate. Request chopper support and roadblocks.
Turned out to be another club courtesy car, and guess what? The driver wore gloves.
Every possible motive for killing Jason Walsh has been taken by someone. He cheated on Caitlin, he abused Alex, he almost came to blows with Nick, insulted DeBardo, humiliated Linderman, almost did the sheet shimmy with Tracy. And that is before we get to all these people. Oh, thank you. This. The bullets from last night, they match the earlier ones, but without a murder weapon, we're nowhere. The stolen car, no prints. Let's switch.
Why? You're doing so great.
Because I'm tired, and I want to be the thinker.
It's just like you. Right when I think I have it figured out. So, despite Jason's death, he is not the real victim. Alex is. With Jason gone, now Alex is left with no coach, no mentor. And then Nick volunteers his help.
So the killer scares him off with pot shots.
So now, alone again, Alex goes home, too freaked out to play in the tournament.
Until we set her up with Coach Cotton, who brings her out of the doldrums.
Then our killer has to take a shot at him once again, scaring the hell out of Alex. You know, if she can find the mental courage to show up at this tournament and play this afternoon, she could be the next target.
Hey, good luck today.
You too. You're my best friend, Alex. You're the only one who doesn't treat me like the spoiled bitch I sometimes am. If I have to lose to anybody, it might as well be you. Besides, I figure we're gonna pound each other's pros for the next 10 years, so it doesn't really matter who wins on any given day, right?
Right.
I'm really sorry about Jason, Alex. I don't know how you have the courage to come back to this place.
Tracy, did you kill him?
No. But I guess I deserve to have you ask it. Well, see you on the court.
Okay.
Her head's in a really good place. I don't see how Tracy can lose.
Good. Just make sure that's how it turns out.
Mrs. Lindemann?
I have nothing to say to you.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I wanted to apologize to you. We've dropped our investigation regarding your daughter's involvement in the death of Jason Walsh, and well, we're sorry, ma'am.
As well you should be. Please, leave me alone.
I understand. Would you do me a favor, though? Would you wish Tracy good luck today? I think she's gonna need it.
What did you say? About the match?
Well, I just think it's gonna be a doozy. I mean, Alex is all revved up and ready to go. You know, I think this last week has given her something to play for. Gonna be a hell of a match.
Linderman, you scared me.
I'm so sorry.
Are you looking for Tracy? She's already on the court.
No, dear. I was looking for you. It's a shame what happened to your ignorant stepfather, isn't it? I guess the only thing worse would be if it happened to your mother, too.
You killed Jason, didn't you?
This is Tracy's day. To shine, to be noticed. I'm not going to let you or anybody else get in her way.
I don't think it's going to happen that way, Mrs. Linderman. Get back, Alex. I suspect that Tracy will be retired from tennis by the time you get out of jail.
Oh, Linderman, good day. Hey, come on, Alex. Everybody's waiting.
Okay. We all stay here nice and quiet. After they call a forfeit, we'll all go home. And nobody will get hurt.
Look, that's not going to solve anything. Why don't you give me the gun?
Not until Tracy wins.
That's not how she wants it, Mrs. Linderman. Tracy wants to play me.
As if you know anything. She wouldn't quit. She wouldn't stop practicing. I killed her damn father, for God's sakes. Wouldn't you think she'd give up?
I think this is a good time to propose a cooling down.
I have the right to act in my daughter's best interest.
Miss Lindemann, you really didn't know that Jason slept with your daughter? You okay?
Yeah, we're okay.
You can't do this to me. You don't know how much I've sacrificed. Let go of me. Tracy needs this more than you do. Don't you understand?
You want her?
Yeah.
Hey. You okay? Don't let her win, Alex. Don't let anything that lady said change your life, okay?
Does it seem to you that the rules are changing out from underneath us?
Yeah, man. I remember when tennis was just a game. Winning was a sign of personal achievement, not a way to get a shoe endorsement.
So how do you know when you've actually won one?
Same way you always could. People cheer.
How you said you played tennis?
I do. I need some more aspirin.
Right.
Oh, man. You know what? How much does a blood transfusion for Monica Seles cost you?
I was singles champ in high school.
Oh, well, at least that.
Look, don't take it out on me. It's not my fault. No, my dentist would have known that you needed a wisdom tooth taken out and not a root canal.
No, don't laugh at me. You're laughing at me. That's not fair.
Look, I have set the appointment up. You'll go see him. It'll be fine. Meanwhile, if you're really serious about playing Cotton and Alex, we better get busy.
All right, Coach. What do we have to do?
Excuse me, but these courts are reserved for club members only.
Is that right?
Well, we're new here.
New members.
Aren't you those two police officers?
You must be mistaken. I'm an elementary school teacher.
And I'm a lawyer. Nah.
Cheryl!
Hi, Ted.
Oh, you look good enough to devour. My best queen ever.
Oh, it's been the most fantastic year of my life.
It's not over yet, sweetheart.
Cheryl, I hope you had a good flight.
Perfect. Thank you, as always.
Criminy, Ted, what kind of a burg did you book us into this year?
You listen to this guy? Palm Beach, a burg? This is the watering hole for the rich and the raunchy.
Sonny has been complaining for 12 years. Haven't you, Sonny?
Maybe it's time he got another job.
I will die emceeing this pageant, babe. You know, your history at the end of the week.
That's what you think.
Hey, what's wrong with you two? Now, come on. This is all about love and beauty. This is my pageant, kids. I won't have any fight.
Mr. Myerson! Mr. Myerson!
Okay, you two. Come on. Kiss, make up.
Mr. Myerson! Oh,
Well, who do we have here?
Betty Lou Biggs. I'm a contestant.
Of course. How are you, Betty Lou?
Betty Lou, you're early. You're supposed to arrive tomorrow with the other girls.
I couldn't wait. I was too excited.
But we don't have a room for you.
Get one. This way, Miss Dixie Belle.
This way, Betty Lou.
You're in the suite next to mine. You ready for tonight?
I'm always ready, Teddy.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming.
I had business to take care of. Now you can take care of my business.
Not too rough.
I'll get rough, baby. I'll give you rough.
I'm telling you, this is a mistake.
Oh, so what do you think about the place?
It's a beautiful place. Don't try to change the subject, all right? Now, this is a mistake. These things are just holes that you're throwing your money into.
Yeah, well, I have a friend who has one, and she says they're a great way to unwind and relax after work.
So zone out in front of the television set like the rest of America.
Come on, let's get it up.
It's free, and you don't have to feed it.
Right. But you know what? I've wanted a pet for a really long time. I mean, I couldn't have a dog. I couldn't have a cat because I couldn't leave him all day. I never know when I'm going to get home. Plus, you know, fish are really self-reliant. I love that. They're colorful. They're bright.
Yeah, well, just don't get emotionally attached, right? Fish have got the life expectancy of soap bubbles.
Plus, they don't poop on the floor.
That's a definite plus.
Yeah. Yeah, hello. Yeah, hi, Lieutenant.
Sorry to bother you at home on your day off, but we have a homicide here at the Pan Pacific Hotel. The Miss Dixie Belle Beauty pageant is being held here, and I am certain the press will be all over this.
Does the murder have anything to do with the pageant?
Oh, very much so. The Queen is dead.
What's up, Lieutenant?
Glad you can make it. Over here. Lance, your primary on this one. We have a situation here may require some undercover work, and I don't want you burned as a cop.
Oh, see, I think this would be a perfect job for Rita. I mean, we could send her in as a contestant in the beauty pageant. Wouldn't she look great in spiked heels, a bathing suit, a little tiara with a satin sash right across
No, I think the job is already filled. Now, what size heels do you wear?
Size 10.5, but no patent leather, please. It makes me look cheap.
Listen up. We have a killer on the loose who has a taste for beautiful young women and a hotel full of potential victims. Now, I think our odds would be better working this from the inside.
What's my cover?
We'll work that out later. But for now, I want you to stay off the field. I'll give Rita a ride back.
No, you should get your hair done. And your nails. I hate to mention it, but they're a mess. Really.
Hell of a thing. I was having a nice weekend.
Sexual assault?
An indication. The lab tests to tell us for sure.
Well, whoever killed her really wanted her to hurt. She took a hell of a beating before she died.
No sign of forced entry. So either she let the killer in or he had a key.
We should run all the hotel employees through the computer, see if anyone has a record of sex crimes. Who runs the pageant?
Myerson, Ted Myerson. He's at Pageant headquarters at the theater next door.
It's Queen's Crown. Yeah, it's got a few stray hairs on it, blonde hairs. Like they might be bleached. Make sure you bag these hairs, all right? I'm gonna go find Myerson.
Look, I told you, press people, that we'd have a statement for you later. Now, back off.
Sergeant Lance, Palm Beach Homicide.
Oh, sorry. Got my wires crossed, but they've been all over us. I'm Ted Myerson, owner and producer of the pageant, and this is my assistant, Dana Barclay.
I called when we found the body.
Who found it?
The chambermaid this morning.
Mr. Myerson, I am so sorry.
We are all upset, Betty Lou.
Who could have done such an evil thing?
Well, that's exactly what Sergeant
Lance
is here to find out. Now, don't you worry. Everything's under control. We've doubled security, and I'm sure the police...
You're going on with the contest?
This is not a contest, Sergeant. It's a pageant steeped in tradition. We must continue. We've got television coverage, sponsors who've bought time, and a lot of money at stake. My money.
It's too late to cancel the pageant anyway. The girls are here.
They are.
The limousines just began arriving from the airport.
Excuse me.
Sure.
You'll have to excuse me, Sergeant. I have the flower of Dixie Beauty to attend to.
Guess we know where the priorities are. Betty Lou, right?
Yes.
Do you know Cheryl Williams?
No, Sergeant. I saw her briefly in the lobby last night when I arrived. She was such a stunning girl.
Right, yeah. I love the color of your hair.
Well, thanks.
Do you do it yourself?
No, it's all natural. What you see is what you get.
Yeah. I bet.
Man, whoever strangled her was strong. Look how deeply that belt cut into her neck. And the bruises.
At least 4 people from the pageant were in the hotel at the time of the murder.
Any contestants?
Yeah, one beauty. Skin deep and otherwise.
Screen Stars, a Hollywood talent agency, was supposed to supply the pageant with a judge, an actor. Well, I made a few calls, Screen Stars made a few calls, and hey, you're it, babe. Yes, you're Chris Lawton, a Broadway actor who just completed his first B movie, a surefire future star. Well, you're arriving from Hollywood today, ahead of schedule, so pack your best rags, your ego, and call Pageant headquarters from the airport. They'll send a limo to pick you up.
Outstanding. Nay, superb, superb. Now, I'm not just gonna... I need a stretch limousine. I don't need a moonroof. I don't know, TV, maybe one of those dividers between me and the limo driver. Is this gonna be a female limo driver? Because I'm gonna have to go buy Scalia, buy some rags. I'm gonna have to look good for this thing, you know.
Will you get him out of here?
Come on, Marlon. This is supposed to be an undercover gig, not a parallel universe.
We'll do lunch, babe. Sushi, you and I. I'd like to thank,
Love you.
Well, I'd like to thank my grandmother first.
Bathing suit fittings, was that taken care of?
Yes, it's perfect.
Now, your talent, what are you going to do? Oh, excuse me.
Singing?
Mr. Lawton, I presume.
Yeah, how'd you know?
Your face isn't famous yet, but with your looks, darling, I'm sure you soon will be. Welcome to the Dixie Belle Pageant. Mr. Meyerson and I are sure you will make a fabulous judge.
Yo, you know, I've been worried about that.
Oh, sweetheart, don't worry. The rules are very simple. In fact, there's a copy waiting for you in your suite. Bellman, please take care of Mr. Lawton. And if you need anything, and I do mean anything, you call me. Welcome aboard.
Mr. Lawton, would you sign your autograph for me?
You know who I am, too?
Not well enough, I'm afraid. I heard you were sensational off Broadway. And you just finished a movie?
Well, things, they seem to be going my way.
You're so lucky. So handsome. Now you're gonna be a judge.
I've never done one of these contests before.
Well, I have. Lots of them. Maybe I could, give you some pointers?
Well, Miss...
Betty Lou Biggs.
Miss Biggs. Miss Biggs. Well, see, as a judge, I have to be impartial, right? Look, I told my agent that I wouldn't screw this thing up, so I'm gonna go up to my room, and I'm gonna read my rule book.
I understand, Mr. Lawton. We're just getting started. I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunity for you and me to become friends.
I'm sure that will.
All right, give me one. Okay, give me two. That's good, Sal. Now let me see what you have in mind for the girls' promenade. Oh, Sergeant Lance, you startled me.
I need to ask you a few questions, Mr. Meyerson.
Now?
Yeah, now. Could you please turn off that light?
You know, you look good up there.
Okay, Sal, cut it. Put on the house lights and take 5.
You ever in a beauty contest, Rita?
Could we just get down to business, Mr. Meyerson?
Why so formal? Call me Ted. You know, every little girl dreams of being up there on the stage, spotlights on her, knowing that she's the best, that one day she'll wear the crown. I bet you did too, didn't you, Rita?
Sergeant Lance, Mr. Meyerson. And no, parading across a stage is not my idea of a good time. Did you escort Cheryl Williams to her room last night?
Yes. Spent half the night with her. Cheryl and I made love several times. Passionate, kinky love.
Kinky love? Did you strike her?
No. Some girls are into that. They like it. Do you?
Did you strangle her?
Of course not. I may indulge myself in various forms of stimulation, but murder is not one of them.
Do you know anyone had a reason to kill her?
No. Cheryl was a darling girl and a very willing partner. Is that all, Rita?
For now. Thank you for your time.
So what do you got?
A major case of the creepy crawlies. I mean, you could body dip Ted Meyerson in a vat of disinfectant. He would still come out dirty. I got those test results back from Dr. Lincoln so far. Nothing surprising.
So Meyerson had sex with Cheryl unless she was killed?
Mm-hmm. But he claims that he didn't hit her.
Oh, I guess those bruises got there all by their lonesome.
The blows left a distinctive mark, probably made by a ring. Look, this is what the victim was wearing when she died.
Miss Dixie Belle, 1992.
Mm-hmm. They make the rings for every pageant. The judges get them, the officials.
So Meyerson qualifies. Is he wearing one?
Oh, he's got a little white band around his finger where a ring probably goes.
So what was his motive and why now? He's strangling the outgoing queen during coronation week. It's a good way to nuke your own beauty contest.
Well, maybe he gets carried away during sex. I mean, he claims that he loves it kinky. You know, it starts off with a little light slap and a tickle, and he gets all heated up and he can't help himself.
You know, you sound like you got a rooting interest in finding out that this guy's guilty.
Well, what rooting interest? I just hate all that the slime ball stands for. I'll talk to you later. I'll call you.
Big smile. Big smile. Yes, that's it. That's good. Take 5. We're done.
Hi. I'll bet you move really well, huh?
I'm afraid I'm not a very good dancer, Mr. Carlisle.
Oh, well, that doesn't matter. Maybe we can do a number together.
I think you're doing one on me right now.
You know, you're pretty sharp. That's cute.
Oh, Sonny, that's a beautiful ring. You get this through the pageant?
Yeah, Ted gives them out. I got one for every finger.
Hi, Mr. Lawton.
Hello.
Well, you'll excuse me, won't you? I can see that you're partial to judges.
Creep. Thanks for interrupting.
Well, the rules clearly say no messing with the girls.
Not in public, anyway. I'd love to talk to you about acting. Maybe tonight after curfew, you and I could do an improvisation together. I'm in room 825.
You see, the rules also say that no one is to enter a contestant's room without proper authorization. And there is a security chaperone at every contestant's door.
Not every judge's.
Well, that's a good point.
Like those earrings. Oh, hi, Sergeant. Any hot clues?
Yeah, hotel full, but so far it looks like I'm having the same luck you are.
Oh, I see. I guess this must be the day to get my ego bashed, huh?
You know, I heard that you and Cheryl had an argument the night that she was killed. What was that about?
Cheryl didn't like me.
Really? Why?
She was jealous. You know, beauty queens wrinkle up and blow away by the time they're 25, and I've been walking through jobs like this for 25 years.
Did you ever make a pass at her?
Honey, I made a pass at all of them. And you'd be surprised how good my batting average is.
Yeah, I've heard. I also heard that Cheryl tried to get Myerson to fire you several times. Could that have been over sexual harassment?
Still here, aren't I? Look, Cheryl didn't want to play. That's okay. Plenty of them do. Besides, I hear things too, like Cheryl liked it rough. Real rough. No pain, no flame, you know what I mean? It's not really my thing, but she knew where to go to find it.
Ted Myerson.
Oh, you do get around, don't you? Hey, can I buy you a drink?
Ooh, strike 3, Sonny. Sorry.
Excuse me, Sergeant Lance.
Yes.
I saw you talking to Chris outside a while ago. I was just wondering, was that business or pleasure?
Excuse me?
You know what I'm talking about. He wasn't even here when Cheryl got killed, so he couldn't be a suspect. I think you're just flirting. He's a hunk, and I saw him first.
Are you worried, Betty Lou? Maybe you should be.
I waited after rehearsal. I thought we were going to do a private session.
Blow off, Gino. You couldn't get lucky in a cat house with a fistful of 50s.
Did you find out anything?
Sonny Carlisle's got a pageant ring and Roman hands and a major hunger for women.
I noticed. You know, Sonny also told me that Cheryl was into pain and that Ted Myerson was the dealer.
And suddenly he's not wearing a ring that he always wears. But I got $20 that says if we find the ring, we can match it to the bruises on the body.
Did you find out anything revealing about Miss Biggs?
Oh, everything about Miss Biggs is revealing. Her walk, her talk, her wardrobe.
You know, her hair color matches a few strays that we found on the victim's crown. So if they are Betty Lou's, then that means that she was in Cheryl Williams' room the night that she was strangled.
Should we get some samples?
I know. It's going to be very difficult, but why don't you extend yourself?
Can't these come down a little more?
Betty Lou, I've already told you, bus lines have to be uniform. Nobody gets an unfair advantage.
Honey, I was born with an unfair advantage. If you've got it, flaunt it.
Mr. Lawton, what are you doing here?
Well, Rule 17 of the Evening Gown Code clearly states all gowns prior to the event must be judged comparable in design color, and shape. Now, I'm a judge, so I'll be judging.
I don't think that's what it's supposed to mean, but it's all right. All the girls are decent. Excuse me.
Oh,
How do I look?
overdressed.
You trying to talk me out of this gown?
You trying to make me lose my job?
Of course not. I need your support.
Oh, all right, now let me judge. Ready.
Well, thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
You wash my back, and I'll wash yours.
Betty Lou. I like you. You know I like you, don't you?
Oh, I like you too, baby. I like you a lot.
Look, let's see, we can't do this. This can't happen.
Are you turning me down?
No, I'm not turning you down. Look, I'm just putting you on hold till after the contest, okay? Now, you gotta get out of here and dry off. Use my robe, use the towel, anything you need, but you gotta go.
I like that. On hold.
How did you get them?
Well, you know, she used my hairbrush.
Your hair is wet. These are wet.
Look, Dr. Lincoln can be a stickler for hygiene. I figured he'd rather analyze hair that was clean.
Right. So Betty Lou's hair is identical to the hair that we found in the victim's crown.
I had the lab run separate tests on both the hair and the dye itself. Bleached.
That confirms it. She was in the victim's room.
After Meyerson left. I mean, he admitted that he and Cheryl got into it as soon as they got up to the room. She didn't have time to unpack, much less take out the crown that we found the hair in.
Okay, so Meyerson has intercourse with her, roughs her up, and leaves, with Cheryl still alive.
Right. Then Betty Lou, ambitious, patiently waits her turn, knocks on the door, apologizes for the late visit, and then proceeds to pick Cheryl Williams' brain. Miss Cheryl, how did you get to be Miss Dixie Belle? Do you think I could see your crown? Oh, do you think I could try it on? And don't you just think I would look divine as your successor?
I like it so far.
Even the accent.
Then what?
Well, Betty Lou knew that she had a good chance of getting away with murder. I mean, our test indicating that Cheryl had sex and also took a beating made it look like the work of Meyerson. I mean, he did supply the victim with that on a very regular basis. And Betty Lou must have known what was going on.
Okay, so you think Betty Lou framed Meyerson?
I think she could have, yeah.
What was her motive?
That I haven't figured out yet.
Rita, anyone could have followed Betty Lou or Meyerson into the victim's room and strangled her. Meyerson could have come back himself. Look, we're still on square one here, all right? Now I'm taking a big chance not calling the Pageant off with him loose and 36 beauties wandering around.
I know.
And would you go out there and find me the killer?
All right, I'm Crystal. Oh,
A little nervous?
I can't go out there. I got opening night butterflies. Hi.
How would you feel about parading around out there in a bathing suit in front of millions of people?
What do you mean millions of people?
TV audience.
Oh, this is tough. I would rather be undercover with the mob than this. Hi, dear. So, did you get anything on Betty Lou's hair?
Yeah, it's a perfect match, and you will be shocked to know that she lied about her hair being a natural blonde. She also lied about being at Cheryl's room.
Wait a minute, we got a good horse running here. Why do you want a good evening? Yes. Why do you want to saddle up another one? No, I said we go into Meyerson's room, we find the ring, we bless him for beating her up.
No, the ring would prove that he hit her. It would not prove that he killed her. Now, that slot's still open, and Betty Lou is a definite contestant.
Come on, what motive could Betty Lou possibly have?
What, you expect everything to be served up on a platter? No, the motive is your part. You're the one that she's all over like a skin rash.
Quiet, here she comes.
Hello, Sergeant. Got the hounds out today?
Yeah, until I get my man. Or woman.
Good for you. Well, how do I look, darling?
You look darling, darling.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, good luck, ladies. Ta-ta.
Hurry up, Betty Lou. Places.
Score one vote for Miss Biggs.
Hey, wait, you think that I'm not impartial?
Not at all, darling.
Take your place, Mr. Lawton. It's showtime.
Good evening, I'm Christopher Lawton.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, ladies, don't spoil me. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from Knoxville, Tennessee, Miss Sally Hooper. Isn't she lovely? There she goes. Sunny Sally. Move across that stage. That's it. What a smile. All right. Now, from Mobile, Alabama, this lady was born on the 4th of July, our very own Yankee Doodle Dandy, by way of stars and bars, Miss Heather Prochowski. Here she is. Look at this. Isn't she beautiful? Heather, light as a feather. You got to change your last name. Okay.
Hi, Dana.
Oh, hello.
I thought only writers did that before openings.
Producers, too, or in my case, assistants to the producers.
Well, I guess there's nothing you can do now, right?
Only hope and pray things go smoothly.
From Yazoo City, Mississippi, last year's Miss Sweet Gumtree, here she is, Miss Leanne Rippey. All right. Isn't she gorgeous?
I won this pageant. I was the first Miss Dixie Belle.
Really?
Face and figure haven't held up, but
I think you look great.
Thank you. You're very sweet. But I couldn't hold a candle to those girls anymore. Talk about I'm hiding out here. Can you imagine in those bathing suits? It's frightening. I weighed 118 pounds, had a 20-inch waist, and skin like alabaster.
So how long have you been working on the pageant?
Oh, Ted hired me the day I stepped down as queen. You know, this pageant is my life. But I gotta go.
I won the pageant. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Betty Lou. You did great. Great.
Say hi to Mom.
Now, come on, wouldn't you have voted for it, too? I mean, look at that.
In all fairness, absolutely.
Ha.
Your body will get a rise out of a dead man cupcakes, but the bathing suit is only one event, and we've got a long way to go here tonight.
I know that, Mr. Myerson.
And I will not tolerate my girls fooling around with any of the judges. If they do, I disqualify them.
Sir?
Don't play naive with me. I wrote the book on this game.
No. I understand. I was wrong. Is there any way I can make it up to you?
Looks like you just lost your shower, buddy.
Yeah.
Think Myerson can guarantee her the contest?
No way. He'd have to bribe the judges, and he's shown no sign of doing that.
No, but he could make her his next conquest if he's interested.
And he looks very interested.
Well, he just made his first move. This bathing suit is playing the innocent victim act for all it's worth.
Why isn't our table ready?
Because we're early. The reservation's at 8.
Get this table now.
What if it isn't ready?
Get it.
Interesting.
You're here on business or on pleasure?
You know, Cheryl Williams had a Miss Dixie Belle pageant ring, so did Sonny Barclay. You have one?
No, this is from another ring.
How come you aren't wearing it?
My finger swells up sometimes.
What, from punching helpless women?
Hey, do you have a charge to make, or are you just here to harass me?
Ted, our table's ready.
Sorry, Sergeant.
Give me a club soda. So, you playing the pushy policewoman again?
Do me a favor, why don't you slip up into Myerson's room, see what kind of rings he wears. I'll stay here and keep him occupied.
black bag job. Rita, I am shocked. Are you suggesting we bend the rules, that we throw out our code of conduct and dance dangerously close to impropriety?
Yes, I am. Do me a favor, though. Don't take anything. Just look. We don't want to taint the evidence.
Oof, I love your style.
You finished so soon?
No more questions.
Would you rather go downtown and talk?
I'm going to go relieve myself. Would you like to join me?
I told you I'd do something special for you.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Here, lick it here.
So good.
Take your time. Don't rush it.
Oh, I can't take anymore.
You're not gonna stop, are you?
I've got to. That's all I can do.
I'm a fool for hot fudge sundaes.
I know. I read it in your bio. You called it your biggest weakness.
Maybe my second biggest weakness.
Hang on a second, honey. Better do something now I won't want to stop and do later. Who is it?
Sergeant Lance, it's an emergency.
Hey, don't you ever give it a rest?
Don't you?
You said you were gonna watch him.
Yeah, well, apparently he prefers very low.
What's that?
Someone reported seeing a man, excuse me, trying to get into your room. Ah, guess he got away.
This bruise clearly indicates the contours of the assailant's ring. Now, compare that with this impression of Meyerson's ring that Chris made in the bar of soap.
Oh, that's a pretty close match.
Contours match, detail by detail.
So we know Ted Meyerson's our hitter.
Yes, but I don't think he's your killer. This bruise was made by a different ring, post-mortem.
No, somebody beat Cheryl Williams after she was strangled. They were trying to pin it on her roughhouse lover, Ted Meyerson.
Right, so Meyerson is innocent, and we're still trying to find the ring that fits the bruise.
It's a smaller ring with an emerald cutstone inset.
Sidney Carlisle, he wears the same ring that Ted Meyerson does, right?
Yeah.
And what about Miss Biggs?
No, she's a contestant. Contestants don't get rings. Wait a minute. We're overlooking somebody here.
Who?
She's so sweet. Dana Barclay.
Yeah, right. She's still Miss Congeniality 20 years after she won the Miss Dixie Belle contest.
Yeah, and Meyerson bosses her around. He treats her like dirt. I bet she's got some serious anger under that constant smile.
And she doesn't wear a pageant ring. Maybe there's a reason why.
Oh, man, just when you think you got the lid on it, it unspools. The impression of a smaller ring suggests a woman in that place is full of women.
So let's just take it one at a time. We'll start with Dana Barclay. You should go back to the hotel before you are missed. And I will run this through the computer, and I will brief Lieutenant Hudson. Thanks.
Thank you, Doc.
You got it.
Mr. Lawton.
I'm wondering about these pageant rings. Now, do I get one?
Of course you do. When the pageant's over, we'll take your ring size, get your home address, and send one right to you.
Fabulous. No, you know, superb. Now, did you get one too?
No, working here is my reward.
See, I thought that all the queens got one.
Well, I had one. I just lost it years ago.
Oh, well, that's too bad. See, I collect rings, you know, all kinds. This one right here, Blue Zaire.
Dana?
Oh, Ted, we have a problem with the finale.
Mr. Lawton, you still enjoying yourself?
Having a ball, baby, having a ball. It's a nice tie.
Thank you. Good, good. I'm going to the hotel and change.
Ted, we have a problem.
So, fix it.
The evening competition's at 5:30 sharp. Please be backstage at 5.
Okay, Dana, baby, let's see what you got to hide.
We need a former queen here to crown the winner. It's tradition. There's got to be somebody.
I located Marlena. She is not available.
Why not?
Because she's married and 5 months pregnant.
What about the girl who was queen 2 years ago? What's her name?
Sandra Hayes. We don't have time to locate her and bring her here.
Damn it! I need a former queen here. Tonight. What about you?
Me? Oh, I couldn't.
You've got to. Now, come on, Dana. I'm in a bind here.
I wouldn't know what to do.
You've already done it once.
That was a long time ago.
It's perfect. You were my first queen. Come on, you've got to do this for me. I'll make sure you're protected. A flowing gown will stay above your hips on cameras. Soft, focus your close-ups.
Sure, it'll be fun. Kind of like old times. You know, we were great lovers, Ted. Beauty and the Beast, I used to call us. Do you really find me so unattractive now?
That's over, Dana. You know I was sleeping with Cheryl.
I know about all the other queens, all your conquests. But I stood by you. I love you. I'm not using you like those other women.
Dana, don't.
We were the best. You won't find anything better. Is that all you want? Is that all that's left in you? Just rage?
No, bitch. I'm as potent as gangbusters. I just don't want you again, ever. I was gonna can you after tonight and replace you with Cheryl. So after the finale, you're out of here. You're history.
You think I didn't know I was out? You think not having the same suite next to you after all these years was a mystery to me?
Oh, man, nothing, nada por niche.
Dana Barclay was on the computer. Get this.
Come in.
The first one is the year that Dana won the Miss Dixie Belle contest. She filed charges against Ted Meyerson for sexual assault and battery.
Man of old habits.
She drops the charges. She becomes his assistant.
A logical out-of-court settlement.
Okay, the next entry was a year ago, after 2 decades of love me, punch me, Dana decides to turn the tables instead of the other cheek. The police break up a brawl in Atlanta, during which Dana breaks Ted's nose. Now he's gonna press charges, and he decides to let it slide.
Broke his nose, huh? She must throw a hell of a punch. Now, if she could take down a man Meyerson's size.
Then our Queen Cheryl would be grossly overmatched. See, Dana finds out that Ted's having an affair with her. She flips out. She decides to make this one competition that Cheryl loses.
Works for me. Where's Chris?
I'm on my way to him now. I'll see ya.
Good work, Rita.
Thanks.
Excuse me.
Mr. Lawton, can I help you?
Sergeant Lorenzo, Palm Beach Police Department, actually.
I thought you were an actor.
I need some information.
Sure.
Dana Barclay, did she leave any valuables in the hotel safe?
Yes, I believe she did.
I'd like to see them.
Well, that's impossible. I can't open the hotel safe for the police without a search warrant.
All right, what about the hotel manifest? I'd like to see the card file that lists everything she deposited.
I can't do that either. It would make the hotel liable for invasion of privacy.
You know what? You're right. You're right. That's the thing to do. I'll call my lieutenant, and I'll have him bring down a warrant. We'll bring a squad of officers down. We'll close off the lobby for 4 or 5 hours. It'll be in your busiest part of the day. I'm sure your boss will get some complaints about the inconvenience. But that's the right thing to do, right? Thank you. Badger, Benz, Barclay. 1 pearl necklace, gold pageant ring with an emerald cut stone, deposited on Tuesday. It's the morning after the murder. Thank you.
Ted? Ted, it's Betty Lou. Ted? Ted? Oh, my Lord. Ted, don't try to talk. I'm going to call an ambulance. Oh, my Lord. Who did this to you?
Aren't you precious?
Lady, you're crazy. Just leave me alone. I won't say anything.
Leave you alone? Like you left me alone, you son of a bitch?
Oh.
You all right?
Somebody get the cuffs on her quickly.
Ah, this turned out to be a hell of a contest.
Yeah, and since I'm the last one standing, I win.
Look, that one right there, that's Alfred, the skinny one.
Rita, you're not listening to me, all right? Don't get attached to these things. You're setting yourself up for heartache later on when you have to flush them down the toilet.
Don't curse my tank.
All right, you want to give them a Viking funeral? Your choice, all right? But they die.
Oh, come on, your shoulder can't still hurt.
What are you talking? Hey, Dana Barkley was a black belt, all right? So much for the weaker sex. I'm lucky to still be alive.
Yeah, well, so is Ted Meyerson. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy either.
No, it couldn't.
All right, let's put these guys in. Okay. Show them their new house. Ah!
Uh-oh.
Oh, look.
Uh-oh.
Look, what?
This guy didn't make it.
What?
Kidding.
You?
No, I got a fish, and I will use it. Now, you back up. I'll use it.
You know, it's too bad for Betty Lou that you blew your cover before the judging. I mean, you could have been the swing vote. She could have been Miss Dixie Belle.
You know.
Poor Betty Lou. I know exactly how she must have felt.
You know exactly how she's feeling? Wait a minute, she lost a beauty contest. You were in a beauty contest.
Well, I was 12 years old. It's no big deal.
You were in a beauty contest. No, now losing hurts no matter how old you are. Give.
You promise you won't laugh?
No, come on, Sam. I'm your best friend. I'm not gonna laugh.
All right, so I was 12 years old, like I said. And I was in this junior pageant for this new shopping center that was opening in Jupiter, right? My dress was great. My mom made it, and it had sequins all over it. And the shoes, they were perfect. Anyway, so for the talent part, I twirled the baton. And everything was going great until the finale. I threw the baton up in the air. I was going to catch it behind my back.
Right?
It landed on the judge's head, knocked his toupee off. It was the most humiliating moment.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, lucky for the judge, my mom didn't let me light the baton on fire like I wanted to. What, you said you weren't gonna laugh. The baton went up in the air.
This is the last straw. I refuse to put up with it. You can't force me. It's not fair. It's just not fair.
You have humiliated me in the press.
Billionaire dismisses wife's servants as divorce escalates.
Erica, this is business. If you contest the prenuptial, you can't expect cooperation.
Cooperation is one thing, but is decency too much to expect? You're a lawyer right down to the bone, aren't you, Tully?
Ronald has every right to seek what's in his best interest.
Then I have every right to seek what's in mine.
Say what's on your mind, Erica.
Forget the prenuptial agreement. I want what's fair. And if I don't get it, I'm instructing my lawyers to do everything they have to do to tie up every dime you've got. You won't be able to buy anything. You won't be able to sell anything. You'll be lucky if you can even cash a check. Won't do much for your big-time real estate deal with the Japanese, will it? And considering your present financial condition, it'll just about ruin you. Wouldn't you say?
You can't extort money from me like that, Erica.
Then I will see you in court.
Wait for me here. Oui? Oh, it's very nice. Oh.
She was nothing but a two-bit, no-talent TV actress before she met me. I'll bury her.
If she goes to court, we are dead, Ronald. Dead. The Japanese won't come near us if they smell even a hint of litigation.
She's not going into court.
Why can you be so sure?
There's $1.5 billion on the table. For that much money, I'm not going to let anybody screw it up.
Oh, hello.
No, no press.
No,
There's
not
no
with press. I'm here to take pictures for the reality company. Monsieur Bosch, let me give you my card. You must want it for one of your parties or something. Oh, would you give this to Mr. Bosch? He would probably want it. There are bigger fish in the ocean than you. Although I don't know who they are. The door was open. I hope you don't mind. I'm the photographer. Click, click.
You know, I'm really not in the mood today. Could you come back tomorrow?
Oh, do you mind? You know, it's really a shame the way this man is treating you. You know, you should break more than his photographer.
I was just about to have some tea. Would you care to join me?
I would love to join you. The swallows are up to they're getting their morning worm. Isn't the air wonderful? Don't you just want to breathe? Breathe very deeply from your diaphragm. Doesn't it feel good?
You know, it's barely 6 o'clock. She'll probably call the cops.
When true art knows no limit, even though we use it to sell real estate. But the light, Wayne, is so perfect in the early morning, don't you think?
I'm gonna get us some coffee and donuts.
Wayne, just load the film for me. It will not take long.
As a rule, a man with money figures it's his and his alone until he marries, and then it's half his and half hers. But sometimes there is a contract, a prenuptial, before marriage. That means if the marriage hits the rocks, too bad. She gets just what the prenup says and not a penny more. Unless she's got leverage or nerve or both. And even then, she can lose. Sometimes she can lose big.
This is incredible.
What's up, Doc?
I envy any woman who can grow nails this long. Like armor plate and natural. Mine. Well, we won't even discuss mine unless, suffice it to say, we intone a pejorative. Any donuts out there?
I didn't see any. What do we got here, Doc?
Come on, detective. You can tell a crushed windpipe when you see one, can't you?
I apologize if my x-ray vision isn't working today. So what is it? Is it a frontal assault?
No, surprise from behind. Do you like this color polish?
Could be darker. You got a time of death?
6 o'clock, 5:30 maybe, educated guess. Killer used a electric cord.
Weapon of opportunity. Extension cord to what?
Everything electric. You missed a spot.
What?
Wow. It's good to see that you could make it there, Detective. You've been working on your car again? Here, a little bit over here.
It was a minor problem, really. It was nothing. It was, just fill me in, would you?
Sure. Looks like there was maybe one intruder, but there's no prints. Her drawers were emptied out, the closet was ransacked, and it looks like her jewelry is missing.
Pro job?
Let's just say someone went to a lot of trouble to make a swallow burglary.
And you're not swallowing.
I didn't know it showed.
So what, do we got a little forced entry?
Yeah, we got broken pane here on the door and fresh scratches on the lock. It's very classic stuff. Why don't you take a look for yourself?
Wood trauma caused by displaced glass breaking outward.
Right.
Pointed ends of glass turned inward, caused by explosion rather than implosion. So the blow was struck from the inside out, not the other way around.
I thought you said you slept through that lecture.
I did.
Yeah.
You know, Rita, who found the body?
Solange.
What was Solange doing here?
If you listen to her tell it, she and the victim were best friends.
Best friends, huh?
Uh-huh.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, hello.
Where the hell have you been? I've been calling you for hours.
I went fishing. What's the matter? What's the problem?
Erica has been murdered.
What?
I just wanted to talk, try to work these things out. Make her see that what she was doing was bad for both of us. Just reason with her. But she was dead.
Have you talked to the police?
Hell no, I got a motive a mile long and no alibi.
What about Leslie?
Look, we had a fight. She went back to her house. You got to help me out of this thing, Gordon.
All right. Now, look, was anyone else there? Was anyone there that might have seen you?
Yes, yeah, but no. That photographer from the realty company, she was there taking pictures out back, but she didn't see me. At least I don't think she saw me.
What time was that?
6, I don't know, maybe a little after.
What were you doing there, 6 o'clock in the morning?
She's an early riser. She was. I thought she might be more reasonable if I approached her alone.
What the hell was the photographer doing there?
I didn't stop to ask her, Gordon. Now, what am I supposed to do here?
Nothing. Don't do anything. Look, I'll call you. Where are you now? You at your office or what?
No, I am in my car, and I'm going to stay in my car until I hear from you.
Chris, it is so terrible. It is such a tragedy. I've never discovered a dead body before. Chris, what am I going to do? And for it to be someone I'm so close to.
Solange, one of the officers said you were here yesterday.
Oui, the house is being sold. I came to take pictures for the real estate agent and to have tea with Erica.
I understand that Mr. Bunch was here, his attorney. Anybody else?
No, I talk to them and then I go inside.
What did you and Miss Bunch talk about?
Chit-chat. Girl talk.
No, Solange, did she seem upset about anything? Was she worried, scared?
Well, she, of course, was worried and upset about the way her husband was treating her in the divorce, but not scared. She was very confident.
Confident.
Oui.
You tell me anything else?
I arranged to come here again this morning to take more pictures. Sunrise here is so dramatic.
Thank you, Solange.
And then I left because, Chris, I had to make an appointment with the editor of the Sentinel. He wanted me to write an exclusive on the Bunch divorce from Erica's point of view. But I guess that is gone as well.
Solange, I didn't know that, you were a writer.
Well, isn't everyone? I was hoping to trade that story for a weekly gossip column I desperately want to write.
Did he go for it?
He said their divorce was a dead issue now. Can you imagine such lack of creativity?
Well, I think he's right. And now the real issue is murder.
But of course. Well, of course, I thought of that, but I thought, no, I cannot take advantage of someone else's misfortune. After all, she was my friend. It's not my style.
No, Solange, I'm gonna want to see those photographs you took this morning.
Oh, but of course, I will have my new assistant print copies for you.
Yeah, that's right. How is Dwayne working out anyway?
Wayne. Art can be taught, but talent is another matter altogether, don't you think? If I can help you further, don't hesitate to call.
Serious nut.
Excuse me, wait. Jean, Solange. Sorry, Jean, listen, I've got the most incredible idea. Since I am the one who discovered Erica Bunch's body, why don't I do an exclusive on her murder? Yes, isn't it? I'll be there. Okay. Sometimes, Wayne, it is not enough to be creative. One must also make things happen.
Gordon?
Yeah, it's me.
Where have you been?
I went back to Erica's house. I'm concerned about the photographer. She could come back to haunt us.
She didn't see me.
Look, I don't want to take any chances, all right? I want you to go back home. When the police get there, this is what I want you to tell them. This is your alibi.
I will see you back at the lab. I finished for the day. Oui?
Oui.
I hate to see you this way. Is it because of her?
No, of course not.
Isn't there anything I can do? Come on. You know I can be really good at making you forget the rest of the world. Why don't we at least try? Please.
Excuse me, look, I'm Sergeant Lorenzo. This is my partner, Sergeant Lance, Palm Beach PD. Look, we'd like to ask you a couple of questions, but if now's a bad time, we can come back.
Not at all.
This is my fiancée, Miss Hill. Leslie, honey, would you ask Arthur to bring these nice people something cold to drink?
No, thank you. Mr. Bunch, this is a little difficult.
It's about Erica, isn't it? Well, bad news travels fast, and these days, people are standing in line to bring it to me first.
Yes, sir. Did your wife have any enemies? Anyone that might have wanted to see her dead?
Well, that's okay, Sergeant. Erica was still technically my wife. The divorce wasn't final. No, I don't believe she had an enemy in the world.
Well, she wasn't exactly the nicest person in the world.
That's true, Leslie, you're right. But murder, I don't think I know anyone who could do that.
No, I had heard that your separation was less than friendly.
Well, Erica signed a prenuptial agreement when we were married, and now with the divorce, she was trying to contest it.
Sir, where were you, say, around 5:30, 6 a.m. this morning?
Fishing. With my attorney, my friend, Gordon Tully. He's got a gorgeous big boat, twin engines, galley, the Cabaret.
Got a location?
Neptune's Cove. It is the best kingfish spot in the entire coast. How do you do? I'm Gordon Tully. I have the exact location, if that's what you want.
Sergeant Lorenzo, this is my partner, Sergeant Lance. No, why don't you just go ahead and give us an overall view of the whole morning?
All right. We fueled up around 5 o'clock. We had our lines in the water about 7:15, then a little bit before 6. I'd say 10 of 6. We received a distress call from a 40-foot Bertram that was dead in the water. We called and relayed to the Coast Guard. I'm sure that they have that in the log. And then around 9:30, we had really had our fill. We were back in the slip before lunch.
Any more questions?
Yeah, did you guys catch anything?
Well, despite what Gordon says about Neptune Cove, it was a nice boat ride.
Oh.
Well, I guess that just about covers it.
It's a shame about Erica. Despite all the problems with the divorce, I really had a fondness for her.
Come on, Gordon. We already lit the candles for St. Erica.
So what, the two of you didn't get along?
Well, let's just say that I agree with God's punishment.
I think God had a little help in this one.
That is a beautiful ring, isn't it?
My engagement present.
I'd say it's what, about 7 carats?
8.
And you can bet that gigantic rock on Leslie Hill's finger is not any part of a prenuptial agreement like Erica's was.
You don't know that, Rita.
It is something that I feel right here. Now, I know the type of woman that she is.
You know, why is it that when it comes to police work, I mean, you live and die by hard evidence, but when it comes to emotional stuff, you just kind of go on a whim.
No, a gut feeling is not a whim. I mean, you solve cases on a gut feeling. You buy shoes on a whim.
Do I detect just a little bit of jealousy involved?
No, the only thing involved is dislike.
Ah.
I just never had much time for women that go after other women's husbands.
Lance, Lorenzo, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, we were gonna head down to the marina. We got a couple people we need to talk to.
Good. Some uniforms doing a door-to-door. They turned up a woman who saw one of the gardeners tearing out from the estate shortly before the body was found. When you two get finished playing with sailboats, you might want to run that down. Oh, by the way, you two know a gossip columnist at the Sentinel, a Salon?
Yeah.
She called, demanded to speak to you or me.
Really?
She's a photographer, actually.
She found Erica Bunch's body.
She wanted to let us know that her assistant had been mugged. It seems they smacked him upside his head, took his equipment, his film, everything. So she won't be delivering those pictures you were expecting.
Okay, thanks, Lieutenant.
Oh, by the way, she's kind of excitable, isn't she?
A little. Yeah.
Yeah, a little.
So you think he was mugged for the pictures?
No, I think he was mugged because he was some dweeby little guy with about $10,000 worth of camera equipment slung over his shoulder.
Yeah.
Perfect target for a crime.
Well, we got all the crime scene shots that our photographer took, so we're covered.
Excuse me, Mr. Peterson.
That depends on who wants to know.
Sergeant Lorenzo, Palm Beach Police Department.
What can I do for you?
Well, sir, the dockmaster said that you were a liveaboard. Is that correct?
What, am I in violation of something?
No, absolutely not. Nothing like that. I'm just trying to find out. Were you on your boat early Thursday morning?
How early?
Between 6:15.
I was here.
Did you happen to notice if that 50-footer directly across from you, the cabaret, was she in her slip?
It's in and out of here all the time. Why don't you go ask the old bat over in number 6? She's always poking her nose into everybody else's business.
All right, thanks.
Hi, you Al?
Sure am.
Right. I'm Sergeant Lance. I spoke with you on the phone.
Oh, yeah, right. Here it is. Tully's boat, the cabaret.
Great.
Yeah, I remember he was waiting for me when I opened at 5. 64 gallons of diesel number 2. Took on some fresh bait and soft drinks.
Did he have anyone with him?
Not that I remember. Of course, it's busy around here that time of the morning. I probably fueled 2 or 3 smaller boats while he was filling up. I'm sorry, I just don't remember.
No, that's all right. How much fuel would he burn on a trip to Neptune Cove?
Let's see. You know, he came back in right before I closed for lunch, and I filled her up. It was 51 gallons,
right.
3/4 of a tank. That's about what it would take.
3/4 of a tank. All right, thanks. Hello? Anyone home?
Well, let's go see if anybody's home. Well, I can't tell from here. Sure.
Hey, Chris.
What do you got?
Take a look at this. Very interesting, huh?
Anything on the waterline?
Yep, it's here, stem to stern. Check. And it's diesel fuel.
All right, here it is, all right? Financially strapped husband gets his loyal friend to help plan and carry out troublesome wife's murder. That's not original, but, you know, it plays.
Onions?
Yes.
They're yours. Well, I mean, it could be easy enough, you know? I mean, maybe Tully bought the fuel before the murder, right? So he establishes a time. Then he goes and he pays by credit card to get record of it. Goes a short distance out to sea, he dumps enough fuel to make it look like he traveled to the inlet back.
You check with the Harbor Patrol?
Mm-hmm. 3 fuel slicks that day. One just a mile from the marina.
What about the call to the Coast Guard?
Well, that could have been done from the slip for all we know.
They scan the ship-to-shore frequency looking for a distress signal, then they relay it like they were actually there. There's no way to tell.
You get my point.
Oh, now see if you can get my point, all right? Now, why is a guy who is smart enough to make billions of dollars so stupid that he offs his wife while the whole world is watching his soap opera divorce?
So maybe he didn't intend to kill her, right? Maybe he just couldn't wait anymore. Or maybe he just lost his head.
Maybe he didn't do it.
Maybe. So did you ever check out the Gardner League?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I did. All right? I ran all the outdoor help through the department computer, and one name almost blew the surface.
Who?
David Allen Ray. Now, this guy, he's got 11 priors for residential burglary, all right? 1 for attempted murder. What do you think the method used was? Telephone cord.
David Allen Ray?
David!
Police officers!
You see anything?
He's going out the back window.
Police, hold it! Put it down! Now!
Get the right to remain silent. Anything you say can, and will be used against you in a court of law. The rest of the staff have been fired, Mr. Ray. What were you doing there?
I came back to get some tools and stuff.
So which is it? First you said you borrowed the stuff, and then now you say it's yours. This a little too tough for you there, Dave? Hmm?
No. I brought some tools from home.
Mm.
Is that okay?
You know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like you're jerking us around. Does it sound like that to you, Sergeant?
It's exactly what it sounds like to me. And I hope to hell that's not what you're doing, Ray. Because with your previous record and my partner's impatience, this could get seriously ugly for you.
You weren't there to pick up your tools, were you? You were stealing the tools.
Bun owed me for a couple of weeks' work. He kept giving me this dodge. I need to go see his old lady about the money. She's telling me I gotta go see him. I just decided to take some stuff and trade, you know. A lawnmower, a couple trimmers.
So Mrs. Bunch caught you when you had to kill her?
No way, man. You're coming on too fast for me. I didn't do anything like that.
You were seen highballing it out of there yesterday morning. Your truck with you driving.
No way. I didn't kill anybody.
You guys ought to be investigating that witch that was having a cat fight with Mrs. Bunch night before last.
Time out, Ray. You're losing me here. So, who was having the fight with Miss Bunch?
Her hubby's new squeeze, Leslie Hill. I mean, the way they were going at it, I figured she'd kill her before the night was out.
And you're sure it was Leslie?
Yeah, I saw her. I was looking through the window. 10, 15 minutes,
Ray, what were you doing there? You'd already stolen the tools yesterday morning.
Well, I got a load that night, too. I mean, it's a couple weeks' work, guys. Come on. I mean, that's a lot of tools, you know?
You wanted to see me?
You didn't get all the film.
I got everything the kid had.
There were breaks in the lot number sequences, maybe 2, 3 rolls.
I'll find them.
Do that. Somebody's life depends on it.
Wipe away your thoughts. Think only of how you feel. Separate your body and give in to my touch. You are completely relaxed in my touch. You feel my touch. You need my touch to focus in your thoughts the mountains of sand, dry, white sand. Touch them with your hands. Slide your fingers deep into them, push against them, feel them move. Soft and firm at the same time. In all that sand, a single grain. Look at it. Feel it. Be that tiny piece in all the other sand, rubbing against it, moving with it. One moving thing. One big mound. Pieces just alike, moving together. One moving, rolling, shifting. I think someone's here to see you.
We'll come back to this in a few minutes.
Yes, I was there.
And you and Erica argued?
Erica. Her real name is Myrtle. Myrtle Wallace. Yes, we argued. She was being unreasonable about the divorce. I offered to make a deal with her. I offered to pay her off. She agrees to the divorce, Ronald marries me, and I give her exactly what she wants. Only later, on the QT, including that damned 7-carat ring of hers. Only what she wants is for Ronald to beg. And that I can't deliver.
Means, motive, and opportunity. You had all three right there, Miss Hill.
I didn't touch her. She was alive when I left, and I didn't go back.
Where were you around 5:36 the next morning?
I really can't answer that.
The time of the murder, and you can't say where you were? You should think about it.
I was getting a massage in my apartment.
At 6 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
I'll need the name of your masseur.
Masseuse. Heidi. Heidi!
How long has this been going on?
Well, according to Solange, the affair's been going on for several months.
Where the hell have I been?
Traveling in the wrong circles, I suppose.
Milk's bad.
Mm-hmm. It's terrible. What is so funny?
This Ronald guy. I mean, he's getting his pocket picked for a rock the size of Gibraltar, right? All the while, she's playing sisters with the milkmaid. What do you think they talk about? You know, after.
Why would you ask me that?
You're a woman.
Well, thank you for noticing, but I haven't the slightest idea.
But do you think that it was, I mean, you know, like how was it for you? Like that, or is it more introspective? You know, like, I don't know, intelligent girl talk.
I imagine that they talk about the same things you talk about.
Oh, well, that leaves out the intelligent talk, doesn't it?
Yeah, I thought it might.
I can't believe he wouldn't suspect what was going on.
Yeah, well, some people just see what they want to see.
What do you think he'll do if he finds out?
Take the ring back.
At least that. I mean, I know he's not going to take it laying down.
Would you?
Once more for old time's sakes, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know why I bother.
Yeah, Lorenzo. Solange? No, look, calm down. Shh. No, you gotta call burglary. They're the ones that are in charge of break-ins. Mm-hmm. All right. Don't touch a thing. We'll be right there.
What happened?
Somebody broke into her lab. She thinks she saw the guy. Sounds like the same one that mugged her assistant.
And took her pictures of the Bunch crime scene.
You got it.
We should go over there. Definitely wasn't a burglary.
Oh, somebody went through here with a fine-tooth comb.
What does that mean?
It means he was looking for something.
Do you think it was the film from Erica's murder again?
I thought you already got that from Wayne.
Well, actually, no, not all of it. I had 2 holes in my pocket.
Where are they?
That's a processing lab.
You know, why don't you do it here?
I have no idea how to work these things. That's why I have Wayne. He provides me technical expertise, and I enlighten him with artistic sensibility. But he wasn't here when I needed him, so?
Sure.
What are you looking for?
I don't know.
How can you do that? Look for something when you don't know what it is.
We are looking for anything that's out of place that doesn't belong there.
Like the killer?
Yeah, that would be a major plus.
Do you have any idea who it might be?
Well, we're starting to narrow it down.
Who do you suspect? Tell me.
Solange, you are starting to sound more and more like a reporter.
You wouldn't be writing an article on Erica's murder for the Sentinel, would you, Solange?
Maybe an entree to a gossip column?
Of course not. Would I do that? Would I take advantage of a friendship for personal gain?
Yeah, you would. But it doesn't matter anyway, because whatever we're looking for, it's not in these photos.
All right. Terrific. Well, thank you so much. Okay, bye-bye. Terrific. We're back to square one. A neighbor saw Leslie and Heidi out on their patio at 6 o'clock. It's massage time every morning.
Is he sure it was Leslie?
Yeah, he got a little breathless when I asked him that. Evidently, they were nude.
Oh.
So it takes 16 minutes plus to get from Leslie's to Erica's, right? Even if it only took 7 or 8 minutes to get into the place and kill Erica, that leaves them out. So I'm hoping that you have something better.
The only thing I got is a big bill for having these photographs computer enhanced. Lieutenant is gonna eat my lunch.
Ouch. Well, I am glad that this was your bright idea, not mine.
Yeah, the world's most expensive way to uncover hidden sprinkler heads.
And walkways that have been sodded over. This is really good stuff, Chris, yeah. Lots to justify going over the department budget.
And yet there's something there.
Find anything?
No, let's hang it up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shouldn't we wait for Solange?
She's off catering a party. I left word on her machine.
Yeah, she won't mind. Tell me that she won't mind.
She won't mind. She won't mind. Besides, we got to get to these negatives.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Listen, guys, I'm really sorry about this. I had no idea.
Compared to what I would have done, I'd say she's taking it pretty well.
Next time, could you call first?
Absolutely.
Bigger than this?
Bigger.
Bigger yet?
Bigger yet.
All right, now enlarge just the transom.
All right, hold it right there. Focus. Focus. What's that say?
Cabaret.
Cabaret.
Yes. Thanks, Wayne.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, send him in.
You should give it a rest, Gordon.
Ooh.
You're gonna work yourself to death.
Oh, there's too much to do, kiddo. You know, I don't think even you realize how big this deal is that we're putting together.
Do you ever wonder if it's worth it?
What brings you around?
I came by to tell you that I'm going to the police. I'm going to tell them that I was there. I didn't kill Erica. They can't do anything to me.
Oh, yes, they can. They can pressure you. They can pressure you into making a confession. I mean, it's fine. You're here. You're now. You're safe. It's okay. But listen, after they sweat you, they can sweat you for 8, 10 hours. And I'm telling you, they can get you to say anything they want you to say.
I'm fed up with the lying. I can't sleep at night. Leslie and I have split up. My whole life is a shambles.
Ronald, look. This deal is real close. This deal is going to save the company. If you're arrested, it's over. I mean, we're history.
Maybe it's best this way.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from you.
Look, Gordon, I just can't do it anymore.
All right, if you don't care about yourself, you think about me. I'm your friend. I'm the one who protected you from people who tried to ruin you. I'm not going to let you do that.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Tried to ruin me? Who? You mean Erica?
Yeah, I mean Erica.
She deserved a lot of things, but dying wasn't one of them.
She wanted to destroy us. I did this for us.
No, Gordon, you did it for you.
Put it down. Put it down. Ronald, just put it down. Oh, it is so easy for you, isn't it? You had billions, and you blew it. This deal was supposed to be mine. It was going to be all mine. But you couldn't leave it alone, could you? No. You had to screw it up just like you screwed up everything else in your life.
Okay, Gordon.
We're going to go for a little ride now. I'm sorry. I really am sorry.
Okay, they're not at Tully's office.
And there's no answer at his home.
The boat.
We called the Coast Guard to be on alert for the cabaret. If Ronald and Tully were in this together, they were probably heading south.
Gordon. Oh, this is crazy. Let's just talk this out. I'll give you half the company if that's what you want. Just draw up the papers. Gordon, you can run it the way you want to run it. I want to retire anyway. Hell, you already know that.
Ronald, don't be foolish. I wish it could be different, but it can't be. In about 15 minutes, we'll be out over the reef. I'm going to throw in a bucket of chum to bring in the sharks. And that'll be that.
Did you get in touch with the Coast Guard?
Yeah. They dispatched a vessel to the area, and Air Patrol's putting up a chopper now.
Great. Let's tell them to keep their distance or maybe guns on board.
Gone. Somebody help me!
You all right?
No, a contract is a contract. You put your name on a piece of paper, you should be made to stick to it.
Come hell or high water.
Come hell or high water.
I don't believe you. No, prenuptials are not ordinary contracts, Chris. I mean, they're unfair to women.
Just as unfair for men.
Oh, show me how. I mean, if a woman refuses to sign one, she is considered a gold digger. And if she agrees, then she is bound to that amount, no matter how much she may later on contribute to her husband's success, you know?
You make a point. You make a point.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter, though. Leslie already gave the ring back.
She gave. It was repossessed by that jeweler that was suing Ronald for non-payment. You know, it's really a shame. I really hope to try it on.
Well, you could always try on the one we found at Tully's. Man, part of the stuff he took from Erica's.
Wow. You know, I think I'll just keep the one that you gave me, thanks. No, I mean, the only real value in a ring is the love that it represents. Without heart, a diamond is just another rock.
That's nice, Rita. That's even poetic.
Well, thank you. You know, of course, if you ever did want to give me a diamond, I like them really big.
I'll bet you do. sir. And I'm hungry. Woo! Now, take in mind these hamburgers are homemade. Thank you.
Did you make them?
Uh-huh.
So, Tina, when do I get to meet the new guy? I thought he was supposed to be here today.
I don't know. He must have gotten hung up someplace. Starving.
I am so hungry.
No, try these fries. They're excellent.
Good stuff?
Hi, babe. We were just talking about you.
Yeah. I saw what you were just. Let's go, Tina. Now.
These are my friends Rita and Chris. This is Leo.
Hey, Leo, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Let me get you a beer.
We're leaving. Okay?
Yeah, real nice to meet you too, pal. What's up with him?
He's just been really stressed out lately with his work. I mean, you guys know how it is. Anyway, I gotta go, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I see you with another guy.
He's not another guy, he's a cop. We worked together, Leo. You humiliated me in front of all my friends.
You'd be like that, huh?
Don't.
You giving me orders now, Tina? Huh? Come on, baby. You belong to me. You are my property. I own you, baby.
I don't want to play this game.
We are the game, Tina. It's part of us. Now say it.
You're hurting me.
Say it. Now say it.
You
Say it.
You are my.
Tell me, baby.
Oh, God, please.
The minute the judge allowed the testimony by Baker, I knew we had this guy nailed. You and Chris did good work this time, Rita.
Thanks, Stuart. Hey, Tina, what
Rita,
happened
Donovan.
to you? Listen, I'm gonna catch up with you, George. Give me Chinese chicken salad if the lettuce isn't too brown.
Lettuce is always brown. Second choice?
Look, Tina.
Rita, look, I'm kind of jammed today. Maybe we can talk later?
You cannot tell me that you ran into a door or fell down. We both have been cops too long.
It's really no big deal, okay?
Wrong. A guy punches you out. That is a very big deal.
Look, he just lost his temper. He's really not that way.
He beat you up, Tina. Now, there's no excuse for that.
Look, you don't understand, so just leave it alone, all right? I know what I'm doing.
Rita, is Tina okay?
Yeah, she's got a boyfriend that uses her for a punching bag. She's just fine.
She's a cop, and she takes a beating from that clown? I don't understand that.
I don't think she does either.
In the car,
Get away
Tina.
from me. It's over, Leo.
In the car, Tina. Can you kill me, Tina?
Get back in the car.
Try. Just pull the trigger.
I'll do it.
Do it now. Can you? You can't leave me, Tina. I can't let you leave me.
Hello? Chris, what's up? What time is it? I was having such a nightmare.
Yeah, I wish this were a nightmare. I'm in Ocean Park. Tina Maxwell's been murdered.
What?
You okay?
He stole her life, that son of a bitch. She's never gonna get married. She'll never have kids. She loved him, and this is what he did to her.
Look, let's go get some coffee, okay? We're all finished up here.
No, I want to know, is this what love is? Is this what it does to you?
We'll get him.
It's not gonna bring her life back. How many of these have we seen, Chris? How many more are there gonna be? It's not gonna stop. It won't stop.
I told you what happened. I said I'll sign a statement. I'm tired.
And Tina Maxwell is dead and you killed her.
It was an accident. Your friend liked rough sex. The rougher, the better. This time things got out of hand.
People don't die making love, Leo. You know what I think? I think you had a fight at your apartment. She went for a walk. You followed her and you strangled her.
Yeah, I followed her to talk it out, but things got intense. We had sex. Rough. She wanted to push it to the limit.
She pulled her gun. You
Hey,
killed her,
get your
you
hands off me.
bastard!
Oh,
You
hold your
son
hands
of a
off.
bitch!
Let him go. Sit down.
Get your hands
Sit
down.
down. Come on. Come on.
Can't you see what he is doing in there? He's making himself a manslaughter defense. He's gonna cut a deal.
Cool it, Rita, all right? Now, we don't say another word to him until his lawyer gets here or he walks on violations of his rights. You get that?
But he...
I know what he did. So let's not mess it up by going crazy on him, okay?
Hell of a thing losing an officer. The pomp of the funeral hardly softens a blow. I know you and Tina were close, Rita.
We were viced together under your command, Scotty. Tina thought the world of you, sir. So do I, even though you did take the easy way out and retire.
Well, I had 50 years plus on the job to get tired. You're not even in double digits yet. Am I right? You look tired, sweetheart.
I've been having these dreams. Nightmares, actually. First, they just happened once in a while, and now I'm having them all the time. It's the same dream over and over and over.
Yeah, that happened to me. Just once. Girl's name was Jasmine. I still carry that one around.
I think I read about that case. You must have been a rookie detective back then. She was a singer, wasn't she?
Right. They said her voice was magic. I never heard it. She was dead the first time I saw her. She was beautiful even then. It was brutal. The killer had fixed up her body, put fresh makeup on her. Kind of displayed her so she'd look nice whenever she was found. It was gentle, caring. I always figured the killer was in love with her.
Sounds like you know who it was, Scotty.
Oh, my money was always on her husband, Warren Hayworth. He was one tough guy. I never could get to him.
Hey, Scotty. Yeah, he's got to be talking about Jasmine. It's the only time he sits still for this long.
Guilty, kid. You know me too well.
See, most people, they carry a snapshot of their wife and kids. Scotty's got a snap of Jasmine.
Guilty again. She was the most important case I ever had. And I never solved it. I guess I kind of fell for it, too. Not nuts. Falling for a dead girl. Well, I still got a cardboard box that big full of evidence from the case.
I'd like to take a look at that box, Scotty. She's really beautiful, Scotty.
That she was, sweetheart. That she was.
What do you got?
All the evidence from Jasmine's murder. I guess Scotty put it on my desk early this morning. Left me a note.
Rita, here's Jasmine. I did all I could going fishing, Scotty.
I guess he knew I was interested.
Yeah.
George?
Hey, George.
Make me smile, George. Tell me you are going for murder one on Leo Davis.
I wish I could.
Plea bargaining?
No, his sleazeball attorney won't deal, so we're going to court. But the charge is manslaughter. Look, he'll do time.
Yeah, he'll do time, what, maybe 2 or 5 years? It should make Tina's family feel so much better. We should be so proud of ourselves.
Rita, it's not George's fault.
You know what? It took Scotty 50 years to burn out on this job. Well, I'm not going to do it that long. I cannot do this one more day. The woman who kept Detective Scotty Adano awake for 50 years had found her way into my dreams, Jasmine. Her murder was one of the most sensational crimes that ever rocked Palm Beach, and her killer had never been caught. Now it seemed the mantle had been passed from Scotty to me. This was the mansion that Jasmine's husband, Warren Hayworth, built for her, a monument to her beauty. Jasmine's granddaughter inherited the house and her beauty. Miss Hayworth? Hi, I'm Sergeant Lance, Palm Beach Police. Could I talk to you for a minute about Jasmine and Warren Hayworth?
You're a little late. They're both dead.
Yes, I know. It's about her death.
Jasmine's murder's ancient history before I was born. I don't understand why you're forcing your way in here to annoy me about something that happened such a long time ago. You must have lots of time on your hands.
Well, I guess it would be a lot more annoying to answer these questions downtown, wouldn't it, Miss Hayworth?
All right. But I don't appreciate being harassed in this way, and your superiors will hear about it.
Why all the attitude, Miss Hayworth? I mean, doesn't it bother you that your grandmother's killer was never found?
Why should it? I never even knew her.
Did your grandfather or your father ever talk to you about Jasmine?
I do remember when I was a kid, a cop used to come around and talk to my father about it. But he hasn't been around in years. My father said he was after the reward. I guess by now he's dead, too.
No, he's still around. That's Detective Adano. What reward?
My grandfather put a $1 million reward in trust for the person who solved Jasmine's murder. And that was when $1 million was real money. Obviously, it's never been claimed. Edgar, I want something cold to drink.
I read that there was a big scandal involving Jasmine's death.
It was nothing, really. Jasmine was a singer, and she was getting it on with her accompanist. That's all. Well, people here have always done that. Slept with whomever they want. I'm getting married myself in a few days, but it's certainly not going to affect my sex life.
Rita! Baby, I miss you so much.
You know my caterer?
Oh, but of course, we are girlfriends. She is the first officer.
No, it's all right, Solange. She knows that I am a cop.
Oh, I'm so relieved. I think this is another one of those under-the-cover things you do. Just don't arrest a sweet woman before the wedding. I have such goodies in store for her.
Good.
Rita, you... Oh, man, where you been?
I have been up to my neck in this stuff. It's fascinating. I can see exactly why Scotty got hooked now.
Look, you have any idea how worried I've been? I just got back from your place. I went over there after you wouldn't return my calls or my pages.
I'm sorry. I lost track of time. I was going to call you, but I was up all night with this stuff. She was in my dreams. Jasmine. Huh. Look at this. This is her right here. This is Jasmine. This is Victor Lozano, the piano player at the club. Look at the connection between the two of them. I could see it in their eyes. It's amazing. What they had was not casual, no. And it wasn't lust, it was much more than that. It was the kind of stuff that most people just dream about.
You've been taking your caffeine intravenously again?
Lance, my office. Just Lance.
What's up, Lieutenant?
Close the door, Rita. I just left the chief's office. He called me in because he just had a call from Catherine Hayworth's attorneys inquiring as to why one of my officers is bothering their client about a crime that happened 50 years ago.
It's a homicide, Lieutenant. Homicide cases do not close until they are solved.
You think you have to tell me that? I didn't have an answer for the chief's question because I had no idea what you were doing. And I felt foolish. I don't like feeling foolish.
I didn't brief you. I should have followed procedure, and it won't happen again. Is that it?
No, that is not it. You were absent without authorization for most of the day. Lorenzo had no idea where you were. You missed a court date following Donovan up. You are way out of line here, lady.
I'm sorry.
No offense, Rita. But you need some rest. You're a little ragged around the edges. Take 10 days, sick time. Get some rest and recharge.
Oh, I am fine, Lieutenant. Look, I just haven't been sleeping that well.
That is not a request. During that time, you're to see Dr. Neff for evaluations. And that is not a request either. You have an appointment at 3 o'clock this afternoon.
I've never wanted to be anything but a cop. You know, since I was a little girl, it's always been my dream. Lately, I don't know, I feel like I don't know myself anymore. The dreams are endless. I feel like I am underwater and I can't reach the surface. All these dead people, and they are calling my name to help them. But I can't help them because it is too late. I was afraid to go to sleep last night because I thought I would see Tina or my dad again. But it was Jasmine. She was calling my name and she was begging for my help. I found my daddy in the bathtub. He had all of his clothes on. I remember how creepy that made me feel. That he had all of his clothes on in the bathtub. He shot himself. I remember trying to scream and nothing would come out.
Solving a 50-year-old murder case is not a hobby, it's a job. Besides, if the lieutenant knew about it, he'd be upset.
Not if we solve it.
Would you be reasonable one time? Just take a vacation, relax. Wait, you said we. You said we.
Mm-hmm. Look, this is very important to me, Chris. I don't know why, but it is. I have to do this. If you don't want to help me, that's cool. I just thought that maybe...
No, I don't want to help you, all right? It's crazy. It's nuts.
Come on. So, what do you think? Am I going crazy? It certainly feels that way.
You're exhausted from trying not to feel. Your mind shorts out your feelings, trying to protect you. You can't stand to feel scared because you're helpless when you're scared. You can't handle that fear, so you shut it down by losing yourself in your job. You use the work to give yourself a sense of control, of power. A cop is control. But then your friend Tina got killed. Now the fear rises up out of nowhere and starts to choke you, so you're trying to lose yourself in Jasmine.
So what about the dreams? I mean, I was having those before I knew about Jasmine or before Tina died.
You've been scared your whole life. The dreams are about that. About a loss of control, of helplessness. The same kind of helplessness and fear you felt when your father killed himself. You never want to feel that helpless again. It terrifies you.
So what now? You wave a magic wand and I'm fixed, or what?
You're not broken. Just be willing to feel the feelings, Rita. Don't logicize them or stuff them, no matter how uncomfortable they make you. Because if you don't let yourself feel the bad stuff, pretty soon you won't be able to feel the good stuff. You'll just be numb. That's a cold, lonely place to be.
Maria.
Mr. Lozano?
Yes?
Hi, I'm Detective Lance. I spoke with you on the phone.
Oh, yes. Pleasure to meet you. Victor Lozano. By the way, you were not specific as to why you wanted to see me.
I would like to speak with you for a few minutes about Jasmine Hayworth.
Jasmine? Oh, of course. Why don't we go sit in the garden? We can talk there.
Okay.
My wife will be fine. Jasmine's been gone for so long. And yet, to me, it doesn't seem that long at all.
I could see that the two of you shared something very special. I could see that in the pictures.
Yes.
Mr. Lozano, I thought that if anybody could shed some light on what happened to Jasmine, it would be you.
You're very good. You're very observant about other people's emotions, but otherwise you're wrong because I don't know who killed her. And if I did, I certainly would have spoken out a long time ago.
Tell me about her.
Jasmine. Oh. She was a magnificent woman. Beautiful, so loving. God, I've missed her every day that she's been gone. Think about losing the most important person in your life and not being able to share that loss and the pain.
Can you think of anybody who might have wanted her dead?
Her husband. They had a very bad marriage. She secretly had filed for divorce.
And he was angry when she told him.
No, Jasmine did not tell Hayworth. Martin Weston did. He was the family lawyer, their watchdog, and you're absolutely right. Hayworth was very angry. He was also intensely jealous. You know that he once told her that he'd rather see her dead than have her be happy with another man.
You know, the investigating detective always suspected Hayworth, but he couldn't prove it.
Well, let's face it. Money is a powerful tool, Detective Lance. Weston was Hayworth's ally. I mean, he had to keep the silence.
Is Martin Weston still alive?
No, he's not. However, the practice of law is like bad genetics. It passes from father to son to grandson. The Martin Weston office is still open for business.
He was a small man. It's about 5'6" or so. Tough old buzzard. Break your back if you crossed him. But commit murder? Not the Warren Hayworth I knew about.
What if we were talking about an unfaithful wife?
Oh, especially not her. Old Hayworth was a cold man, but Jasmine was the one thing in his life that he loved.
Mr. Weston, did your father or grandfather ever mention how Hayworth reacted when Jasmine filed for divorce?
Divorce? She never filed for divorce.
Are you sure?
My grandfather was Hayworth's lawyer. He knew everything that went on in that marriage.
Maybe she had another lawyer file the papers.
Detective Lance, it just wouldn't have happened. Jasmine died a long time ago. Why stir this all up now?
Everything contradicts everything, and everybody has a different story.
Well, everybody's relying on what they heard from somebody else except Lozano, and he's getting up there in age. Maybe his mind's slipping.
No, he's sharp, and he's very specific about his details.
Well, maybe he's lying. I mean, he's the only one that was alive back then, so he's the only one that's got something to gain or lose. Look out! Think about this. You're fatigued, your emotions are raw from what you have to deal with on the job. You're in a vulnerable state. What if all this stuff is some kind of spiritual thing? I mean, what, you getting vibrations from all this stuff?
Vibrations were not driving that van tonight, Chris. The answer has got to be in here somewhere. It's something that I have missed or that Scotty missed.
What about motive? What about motive? Lozano was the only one that could have a reason to want you dead. Maybe he killed Jasmine and he wants you off the case.
This seems all wrong. What if it had nothing to do with love?
Yeah.
Nothing to do with murder. Okay. So what else is there?
Money.
So maybe it's in the Hayworth will. Maybe that's where the answer is. What are you doing?
I'm saving you from yourself. All right, you gotta get some sleep. You can look at this tomorrow.
Sleep is fine. It's the stupid dreams that I'm worried about. Look, I really appreciate you hanging in there with me.
You're getting me all misty-eyed. All right, I will be in here in case the cat with the van comes back. You go and get some sleep.
Okay.
All right? See ya. Good night.
Good night.
You got a blanket?
I was having a nightmare about Jasmine. I was in her coffin.
It's okay. It's okay.
Morning, George.
Lorenzo, did Rita come in today?
No, she's taking a couple weeks personal time.
Is she okay? I mean, you did talk her out of quitting, right?
Well, we haven't actually talked about it, but I wouldn't clean out her locker just yet.
Who's the lucky girl that kept you up late last night?
Oh, come on, George. You expect me to kiss and tell? All right. All right. It was girls, Donovan. Identical twins, Inga and Kirsten. Statuesque would not do these girls justice. I mean, they were... You know what, though? I felt kind of like a piece of lunch meat. That ever happen to you?
No.
Yeah. Me either. Kidding.
You got a mean streak in you, Lorenzo. A really nasty mean streak.
Wow, this is old. What are we looking for?
I'm trying to find something that everybody else missed. I'm trying to find out who killed her. And she was last seen alive around 11 p.m. She was found dead the next morning at 6 a.m. And the coroner guessed the time of death around 2.
Not very exact procedure back then, huh?
Let's just say that it was. It was 4 hours between the time she was killed and the time that she was found.
Okay.
There was no blood where she was found.
Killed somewhere else, dumped at Dockweiler Point.
No, she wasn't dumped. Whoever killed her, they took the time, they cleaned her up a little bit, they put some fresh makeup on.
Bizarre. It's the stuff urban legends are made of.
So what do you make of those wounds?
Nothing peculiar about the blade. Kind of a slashing attack, a couple of puncture wounds. And maybe an attacker who wasn't very big.
Why?
Shallow wounds. Also, if the person were small, they'd have a hard time moving the body alone. Maybe have to work something out, which would eat up the 4 hours. Not to mention that cover girl job. Moving a dead body isn't easy.
So maybe we're talking about a woman.
Or a small man. And look at the location of these wounds. Primarily on the hands, upper chest, arm. Victim was in a defensive posture.
So maybe she was trying to protect her face. Whoever killed her might have been trying to disfigure her, and they might have been jealous of her beauty.
Or enraged because of it. Either way, your basic crime of passion. These small cuts, punctures, random. Bled some, not very serious, not much more than bad scratches. Mostly on her back. Could be, just guessing. Some kind of S&M thing. Why the interest, Rita? Seems to me you have enough to do with fresh murders without digging up old ones.
Yeah, it's a long story, Noriko. When I find out the ending, I will let you know. Thanks a lot.
Sure, anytime.
What's the matter, honey? Wow. Can't get you interested? Not up to it?
Look, I've got something on my mind.
You're not going to be this way after we're married, are you?
What does it matter? Don't you understand sex is not the most important thing in the world?
Not in your world, that's for sure.
So what's it all about, Alfred?
You'd open up. It's me, Chris. Look who I found outside your door. I dropped by to say hi, see how you were. I happened to look across the street. I see a pair of binoculars sticking out of a car, and behind the binoculars, Solange.
Hello.
Hello.
Does he know?
Know what?
About your guest? Earlier? I followed Alex West on here, Rita. He, after all, is Catherine Hayward's fiancé. He went around the building to the back door, maybe? A discreet lover is so hard to find these days.
He was discreet, all right? He was in and out of here before I could see who it was. So what were you doing following him, Solange?
Good question.
Well, if I say this, it will stay with us, oui?
Sure.
I am catering the Hayward Western wedding, as you know, and it is the biggest society event of the year. And also, I am providing certain photographs to a tabloid newspaper.
Unknown to Miss Hayworth or Mr. Western, I'm sure.
Of course. Call me incognito paparazzo.
Call you out of work if he finds out about it, Solange.
So, anyway, I sell these pictures to the supermarket rack, and then I think, what would they pay for scandal? And I would love it, too. And then I see you, Rita, talking to Catherine, this beautiful homicide detective, and I think, maybe...
It was you following me, wasn't it?
The Palomino pantsuit. You look so butch, Rita. I love you in that.
Thank you, Solange.
Anyway, I follow you, I follow Alex Weston.
Did you find any scandal?
No, I did not get it. But you must not say a word to Alex, or he will fire me just like that.
Hey, I thought you were working for Catherine.
Oh, I am. She has the money, but he handles the business. He clips the coupons, writes the checks. All she has to worry about is her libido. Au revoir.
Bye.
Binoculars, Solange.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, no, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, come on, Rita. You promised. If Lieutenant Hudson's... You look terrific.
Thank you. I slept like a log last night. I did not have any dreams. I woke up feeling sort of very peaceful, like the whole storm had passed. I'm back.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's outstanding, because I just got off the phone with the rental agency from Jupiter, all right? Now, they rented a gray van to one Alex Weston the day before yesterday. I say it's time we go ring him out.
Okay. I would like to stop on the way, though, because I think I figured out why Alex Weston tried to kill me.
Is this supposed to mean something to me? I never read it. I wouldn't know what it said if I did.
Towards the end, there are several codicils.
You talk like Alex.
They're amendments, additional provisions. One of them funds the reward trust. There's a time limit on the reward. Time's almost up. If Jasmine's murder isn't solved in 50 years, the $1 million and all its accumulated interest goes back into the Hayworth bank account.
So, fine, I guess. You can't be too skinny or too rich. What's your point?
The money is a life raft. Alex has complete control over the Hayworth fortune. I think he was embezzling, and he planned on using the return of the reward fund to cover it up.
Alex wouldn't have the nerve. Can you prove this?
No, but a bank account is easy to arrange. I'm sure your bank can do it.
And if I don't want to?
Well, that's up to you, Miss Hayworth. You can write the money off as a gift if you would like. But he is also guilty of interfering with a murder investigation.
And don't leave out attempted murder. He tried to run my partner down with a van. Where is he?
Top of the stairs to the right.
All right, stay here. Put the gun down, Mr. Weston.
Nice and slow, Alex.
Alex, you are so anal. Stand up. Oh, you got heartless, impotent. Why did you do that?
Because you disgust me. Everything you are, everything you do. Because you have money, you think you can do whatever you like, and to hell with everyone else. You know, my family's been indentured to the Hayworth money for 60 years. No more.
Gee, forget about the toasters. You bag them, you tag them.
You're under arrest, Mr. Weston. You have the right to remain silent.
You're gonna make some convict a great wife, Alex.
Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you.
Are you sure about this?
Yes, I'm sure. This is where Jasmine was murdered. You know the small scratches and wounds on her face?
Yeah.
It's from the rose thorns. Victor? I've come for the other glove, Victor.
How did you know?
I don't know. I just had a feeling.
Oh, God. We were so young. So much in love. There we were, running away to be together. You know, they had a child. A young boy. And Jasmine was leaving him for me. Against my wishes, she went back home. She wanted to see her son one last time. And then her husband, Hayworth, he was there. He caught up with her. He beat her up, almost senseless. So she called me at the club. She told me that she wasn't going to leave with me. I don't know why she came here. Because we were supposed to meet back at the club. She was so afraid, crying. She was hysterical. I don't know how it happened. I know it just did. Came home late. Jasmine was gone. So was Maria. Poor Maria, she lost all sense of reality that day. I don't think she knew what she was doing. I mean, to this day, I don't think she knows what she did.
It was you who moved the body, wasn't it, Victor?
That was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. I wiped away the blood, and I used a little makeup. I didn't think she should be seen like that, remembered in such ugliness. And then I said, I'm going to keep one of the gloves. I had to have something, and now, God, I feel so guilty. I mean, look what I made Maria do. Now she's going to be punished for something that I caused.
Victor, I don't think that's going to happen, Victor. I think justice was done a long time ago.